evening, RFHL fans. You guys are in for a treat tonight. We've got the 6:30 matchup between Sarnia Sting and the Limp Biscuits. And I am your broadcaster for the evening, 2.0. I honestly, wish I had my like a co-presenter with me here, because last week I got to present with none other than the best broadcaster in the RFHL, in my opinion, Bill Smith. And it's hard shoes to fill when you get to work with a guy like that and then call a game on your own again after this. But hey, I will be your call for the night, RFHL's okayest broadcaster on the call here for the Sarnia Sting versus the Limp Biscuits. And right now, Limp has 4 players out on the floor. I'm not sure exactly what lineup they're going with just yet, but it looks like, at least for Sarnia, we're starting off with Jer Bear, Paul Fridman, and Kenton on the floor with Tonko in net. So Kenton is letting me know that this is your goalie union game of the week. And the reason being, of course, that Kenton, normally a goalie, also plays floor, Tonko a goalie, Matt a goalie, and we have Brandon Sisson coming out of the net to play as a floor sub for Sarnia Sting. Now, interestingly, the Limp Biscuits are red, Sarnia is yellow, and Brandon is wearing his orange shirt from his Good Morning Vietnam team as the sub. So he's splitting the difference between yellow and red and wearing orange for this one. But it looks like we're underway, and Limp Biscuits, by the way, goes with Noobs, Fos, and Rob to start. Quick shot by Fos, right off the face-off win by Newberry. Newberry and Kenton coming together, and Fos gets in their double teams to dig that away. Great shot on net there, and hey, got our first goal of the game. Tonko wants that one back. He audibly yelled when he got that shot off. So it was a great save from the Fos shot for the 5-hole, but it went right across to Rob Anders, who, he's been dealing with a little bit of an ankle injury, but he's looking spry out there now. He might be back to 100%. Rob Anders put that shot right home on Tonko, far post even, I think. And it was a great shot to make it 1-0. Speaking of, let me get that scorebug going for you here. But we've got Rob and on the board for Limp Biscuits. He's in the corner battling, throws it all the way across, but the timing was a little bit off. Newberry was on his way out. The puck goes to Jeremy, who clears it down off the wall. Shot there, looked like Tonko made the save. Jer collects at mid-wall, challenged by Newberry. Newberry's got a stick in there. Good pass by Jer to get that through. Throws it in on front. Kenton was wide open in there, but he couldn't collect. Newberry with a great give-and-go attempt to go back to Fos there. Almost got a really great shot off. Oh, steal by Paul, one-on-one with the goalie, but it looks like a big save by Matt Karchuk. Paul made a great steal there to give himself a breakaway chance. Matt aggressively comes out of the net to take that puck away. Newberry with the give and go. But it was too tough to collect for George. Puck goes into the corner. Chatterton sends it all the way down. Oh, and we've got Fos on a break, but he mishandles it a little bit. Lost the handle. Dan in the corner, goes up to Chatterton. Chatterton throws it into the slot, but no one there, and Matt collects for the cover-up. John collects the long wide shot by Fos behind his own net, looking for something to set up. Doesn't see anything, just takes a high shot. Great pass by Dan all the way up to John. Takes a shot, it gets through a big screen, but it doesn't quite find the net. Good block there by Noob, shot by Fos, a little bit wide, and Tonko collects off the back wall. Brandon now out there subbing for this team. Throws it into the blender for John, but goes off a foot and kicks wide. Long shot by Dan Hook there. Nice save by Matt. The attempted clear off the wall. Looks like it might have hit the ref sweep in that one. Didn't quite make it. Eventually the shot goes into Kako, who covers it up. Uh-oh, giveaway by Dan. Deadly spot to give that away to John Fose. Kicks a shot, and it's again just a little bit wide. So far his shots have been a little wide on this one. No doubt he'll get that turned around and dialed in. He always does. Got 11 minutes left here in the first period. George battling behind the offensive net behind Konko. Poked away by Brandon. Into the corner to Fose, marked by Dan. It's a good matchup. Dan's got quite a bit of speed. Again in the corner, Fose marked by Dan. Fose looking for a quick turn and shot. Doesn't really have it. Goes to Rob on the near post. Nobody there. Tries to lift it over Konko, but doesn't quite get all of it. Goes all the way down the mat. It covers it up. Could have been dangerous there. Hook was lurking. John collects on his own end. He's got time. Marked by George. Tries to throw a saucer in there, which goes off of the stick of Rob Anderson right towards his own goal. Konko comes out to challenge that one, covers it up easily. Got a sub coming for Sarnia. Quick shot by Dan on the left side. Saved by Matt. So far, a lot of this gameplay so far seems to really be both teams feeling each other out, trying not to overcommit or risk anything, but also taking what they've got and turning it into shots when they can, but nothing really dangerous or difficult for these goals just yet. Rob Anders' goal was our only one, and it was on a pretty dangerous rebound that went all the way across. Hook throws it down to Jerbear, who's in his offense. Pops out to Jared, just pokes it wide. Couple of great chances there. I think it was a little bit unexpected that it made it all the way through, but it did. And then he took a couple whacks at it, but never quite got enough of it cleanly to put it into that short side where Matt did not seem to know really where it was for a minute there. John is collecting in behind here, and he throws a high puck off the sidewall in a dump and chase. What a great pass by Blotz to a streaking Newberry, who did not get all of it, but he had a dangerous chance and he was all alone making that run to the net. It was a great pass and a great chance by Newberry. Just one of those bang bang plays where he had to get it just right. Kenton flex in his own end, takes a low danger angle shot there on net. All the way into the corner now. Newberry collects it along the half wall. He's got space. Throws it into the blender. Konko makes the initial save. Close there for a second, but gets the friendly whistle. Fose back out there now for Ventiscus. Makes the move around Konko. Kenton makes a great snipe shot, but again, high and wide. Newberry collecting in his own end. Again, Newberry collecting in his own end, trying to reset something up. Marked by Kenton, but not too close. He's got a little time to pick his eyes up. He does. Throws one into Blotz. Blotz marked by Paul. Puck makes its way to Fose, who takes a quick shot, but Konko's got the leg pad that's ready for it. Got Hook. Paul. Sorry about that. And we've got another goal. Just as my mic was coming back online, it cut out on me there for a second. My apologies. But the puck bounced around between both teams until finally finding its way to John Fose's stick, who snipes it top glove on Konko. And as I mentioned before, it's only a matter of time before he dials that shot in, and now we've got one to make it 2-0 here in the first period in favor of Limp Bizkits. Sarnia still looking for their first real threatening shot in this game. They've got a few on net, but most of them have been long DEI shots for McCarchuk. Okay. Yeah, I think you can beat Kenton playing great defense there to mark all the attempts to throw it out front by Newberry. Half-ball battle between Hook and Fos. 6:10 left in the first period. That's 6:10. 6 minutes, 10 seconds left in the first. That's up to Dan. Fakes a little bit of a backhand shot there for a moment, then takes a long turning shot, but Matt was already down and ready for it. Newberry in his own end collects and turns on Kenton. Loose puck, and it finally finds its way home. It looks like we've got a Dan Hook goal. To be perfectly honest, it was a great play to throw it in the blender there by, I think it was maybe Kenton. Threw it in on net, and Dan Hook took a whack at it. Matt made the first save off his leg pad, but it bounced right back to Dan's stick, who was able to redirect that loose puck home again on another shot. Bob Hartman takes the shot on Konko there. I don't know if you can hear the Sarnia bench, but there was some shock and awe that Bob plays for the Limp Bizkits here. Long turning shot by Fos. Battle right in front of me between Fos and Paul. Paul, one of the better defenders in this league. He does have him wrapped up nicely. Oh my goodness gracious. So on a no angle from behind the goal line shot, George went for the wraparound after the puck squirted out to him, and he happened to actually get the shot off before he came to the front of the net and went off the back and bottom of Konko's foot and in, just as Konko was sealing the post. We've got a 3-1 game here with 4 minutes left in the first. Long shot by Dan, hits Matt right in the chest up high, makes the save. Long return fire from Anders, saved by Konko, lets it go to Hook quickly, tries to make the quick turnaround and counterattack play there. Bob looking to clear out of his own end. Takes a chance, and it goes off of Paul out of play. It'll be red puck, wait for the whistle. Long shot by Rob, blocked by Paul, but looked like Sarnia didn't know quite where it was. Play it! Long spin shot there by Sarnia. Finally finds its way to a spot where Matt can cover it up. Long shot again, blocked by Paul. A great block up tight. He's always ready for it. Brandon with a couple good shots on the net, trying to find his way in there. Picked off by Dan in the middle with a good chance to bring it in, but he takes the long shot, and that's up to the task. Goes down into the corner. George with a long sweeping turn. Shades of Jake Shelton there on that move. Now Dan does his best Jake Shelton impression on the other end. The puck finds its way out front. Paul, who takes a great whack at it. He had a good chance, and Matt just got his shoulder over to make the save. What a big save there by Matt. He didn't know where it was, but he felt the zone, felt the pressure. And just as I'm talking him up, another long shot that just gets away from him a little bit and finds its way to a streaking Chattergoon, who puts it home on the rebound and makes it 3-2 with 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. I'm 2, it's 2-2-2, and Sarnia just scored their second 2 goal. Puck and play behind Konko, but possessed by Great pass by Blotz there. Found a hole. Get that through. Newberry, another good pass into the slot, and it's redirected across the front of the net by Rob, but not quite on target. Blotz with his back to the play. Tries to throw a no-looker. Covered up by Matt on the centering attempt by Chattergoon, who intercepts now Newberry's pass attempt. Throws one in on net. Dan's backhanded attempt there fooled a lot of people. It looked like it was going in, but it was on the back of the net. I even thought it was in for a split second. Long looping shot behind the plate of Conco, who turns it away into the corner for Jerbear. Jerbear up to Hook. 1 minute left in the first. 1 minute. Covered up by Matt. Marked by John, who does a good job blocking the long Fos attempt. Fos still looking to try to get that long shot off. He's not liking what he sees in terms of passing opportunities. Finally threads one up to John Blotzer, who takes it down low behind the net. Looking out front, but poked away by Hook and turning and going the other way. Uh-oh, stolen by Fos with a backhand. He makes him pay. What a great defensive play to take that right off the stick with a backhand attempt and shelf that in tight against Conco. It was a tough defensive move to poke that away, much less collect and still top shelf that with a backhander. That's going to make it 4-2 right now with 5 seconds left in the first. Post throws one in on net to Conco, blocked and sent away. And that'll be it for the first period. But as I was mentioning before, so far this game, it sounds, or it looks to me like the Sarnia Sting are just still kind of feeling out what they're looking for in terms of each other and the movement and the passing and the shooting. Whereas Limp Biscuits started the game very similarly. They were really kind of playing, not apprehensive, but cautious and meticulous, and then finally found a little bit of a rhythm. Some of the runs to the net, some of the cutting passes have been finding their way through. So they started to up the pressure a little bit, and it shows on the scoreboard. 4-2 so far. Again, here Limp Biscuits lead the Sarnia Sting here in the first intermission. If I had to suggest anything for either of these teams, I might say that Sarnia needs to push the pace just a little bit. They're playing a little too apprehensive. They're still trying to feel things out, and I think they've got to kind of get back to their free-flowing and improvisational style of play. Whereas with Limp Biscuits, it'd be real nice to see them take advantage of the looks they're getting and then mix up some of those looks as soon as Sarnia starts to adjust. So having a game plan for what to do when these crosses stop making their way through the way that they are. And that's not to say that they won't. Maybe that keeps working for them for the whole game. But having that readiness to adjust will help them maintain the lead that they've built after one. Whistle blows for the start of the second period, and so far for Sarnia, I see Paul, Kenton, and Hook out there. And for the Biscuits, we've got Noobs, Donkey Coon, and Fos out there looking to make an impact on this one. Close game so far. As I mentioned before, the speed of play for each team is a little bit different, but the scoreboard is still only 2 goals difference between the two of them. So obviously there's a lot that can still happen. As we know in the RFHL, goals come in bunches, and in a single period of play can get the door. A single period of play can really change things and swing a game. So no team is ever really truly out of it. Puck comes out to Newberry. All the way down to the corner to Fos. Tries to throw one in front of the net, but kind of loses the handle, and it goes to Paul, who equally loses the handle. It goes right back to Fos. Covered up by Taco. He's got it in there. Lets it loose for Hook, who tries to counterattack quickly. That is one of their signature moves, a quick counterattack. Puck comes all the way down into the Biscuits' defensive zone.
What?
Flex along the half wall, takes a long shot in there, but Kanko shot, blockers it away. Kuhn again with a great pass out front to Newberry. There's that cross into the slot, into that blender, so to speak, that keeps working for the Biscuits. Up to Paul, takes a turning shot, tries to catch Matt a little off guard with a quick one there, but it gets blocked. I believe it was Donkey Kuhn, good block there. Ooh, Paul looking to, could have got one across. Hook, who's waiting for it there. Puck is sent all the way back by Fos. Bob with a good backhand pass right back to him. Bob making a run all the way across. Great pass by Fos, but he can't collect it quite cleanly enough. Still gets it though after a redirect. Puck's in behind Kanko. George already scored once from back there. Bob throws one into the blender again, but it gets taken away by Hook, who's breaking. Couldn't quite collect it cleanly. Kenton kicks it quite a ways out in front of him, wins that battle in that race to the puck. Looks to throw something across to Hook from one end to the other behind the net. Hook all the way up to the point to Paul. Paul, long shot, redirects in front, but it just goes wide. Another turning and shooting shot from Dan Hook, but it hits a foot in front of the net. Matt doing his best to see where it's going to go here. Bose eyes up, looking for his team to change. Blotz gets the puck after the change. Takes a nice long shot, blocked by Paul. Paul's got a break. Paul takes the shot. Oh my goodness, that was almost in there. Yep. There's a great, the puck bounced right out to Paul, who took a chop at it. I think Matt McCarchuk got a little bit of a hit box, kept it out of the net, but he had the whole short side of the net there for a moment. Oh, great pass by Paul into to Kenton, who's tied up by Fos. Fos comes away with it. He's got all day, throws on the Blotz. What a pass. The Blotz can't redirect it into the net. Kanko was not ready for that, I don't think. Fos resets into his own end, throws it all the way back to Rob, makes a nifty move. Bear resets into his end this time. We got a long pass covered up by Matt McCarchuk there. Rob all day off the freeze. Nobody's stepping up or challenging him. A little confusion as to who covers who right now for Sarnia. Brandon collects, throws a blind pass to the front, but it's intercepted by Newberry. Jared was all the way across. It was never going to make it. Chattergood looking for the long shot, takes it. Good shot. Rebound by Matt. And a great cover up there by Kanko to reset this play. Oh, good back check there by Brandon to save Kanko. Good back check there to save Kanko. No, save by Kanko. Diving across. Rob had a second chance at an open net. Dives across, puts a glove down on the ground, makes the save. What a save that was. That's the Kanko that most people, I think, remember and know that that's the type of goalie he can be and is, especially back at the old Y. Anders calls for the sub and gets one from George. George throws himself in front of Brandon's turning attempt and is able to turn the puck over to Newberry. He throws it into the corner. Jer chops at it, gets a piece of it all the way up to Chatterdoon. Can't quite corral it. Another long shot there on Matt. He saw it all day. Post coming off the bench with a quick wrister. Conco collects, but was off balance while he did it. We've got 9 minutes left here in the second. So far, no goals for either team here. Again, the pace seems to be content getting slowed down. I'd like to see Sarnia try to take a few more risks to create some chances. They're just not getting good looks. All their shots are very just Matt's either seeing them all the way or they're no low angle shots that are on rebounds, nothing clean or collectible. Behind his own net. Moves it up the wall to Kenton, takes a shot, blocked by George. Close with the long shot, blocked by Paul. Paul finally turning away with it, but he can't get away clean. Don't know if you could hear that, but Rob Anders and I think Matt McCarchuk's kids were hanging out behind me there for a second, adding to the broadcast. Just shouting, making noises. Should do it. Nice long shot there by Paul. Finds its way through. Oh, that's great. And a putback. That's the kind of goals we've seen from Sarnia so far. Another long looping shot in net that just hits Matt just right, gets the rebound, and then this time it's Hook to put it away and make it 3-4. As I mentioned before, like I said, momentum can be entirely one team, but it only takes a couple bounces to really change things in this game. And we've got a 1-goal game with 7 minutes left. Paco sees the long shot. Kenton throws in a wide shot. Oh, and another one. Another just throwing the puck to the net goal for Sarnia. And we've got a tie game. 4-4. That puck this time thrown in on net by Dan Hook, and it looked like it hit Matt McCarchuk and then hit Paul in the chest and went right into the net. That's a clean, good goal. He did not make a move or any type of play. And then we got a snipe from Fos. Before I can even finish giving Paul his flowers on that redirect off his body and in, Fos gets the puck off the faceoff, makes a couple nifty little moves, and takes a snipe of his own to make it 5-4. Limp Bizkits. 6 minutes, 10 seconds left in the second period. That's 6 minutes, 10 seconds left. You know what time it is. Dan trying to make something happen here. Oh, sorry, my mic cut out there. Great one-timer chance by Fos. Right off the noggin of Taco. Oh, the puck squirts out in front, but it's flipping all over the place and bouncing for Paul. He never got a chance to collect it, even though he was wide open. Still 5-4 here. 4.5 to play. Puck is loose right in front of Matt. Little bit of body contact there on Hook in front of the net. He had a good clean chance at it, but it seemed like a lot of the contact kept him from being able to collect it cleanly. I'm sure the refs will be looking for that going forward here. Hook again, collects, got time to pick his eyes up, does, looks all the way across to Brandon. Brandon takes a long shot, but it's deflected and blocked wide by Newberry. Long shot by Hook right on net. Matt saw it out of the way, makes a save. Close on the freeze, behind his net. Looking for something. Takes the long shot. Hook makes a jump to try to stop it. Does. Gets it across to Jer. Jer down low to Brandon, who one time to pass across, but Hook wasn't ready for the play. Ooh, great turning shot by Brandon. He actually had the low far post in there for just the briefest 10 minutes. Oh, Jer loses the handle in front of the net. He had a great chance. Another puck off the wall, just clipping that. There's a little bit of an outcrop on the wall there that keeps Anders from being able to clear that. He's starting to express his frustration. Puck came in there and hit Newberry. Oh, what a move! My goodness. Close got the puck that went off of Jer and bounced all the way down to him. Fakes to his forehand, backhand to get around Brandon, then threw the backhand on net before Kanko could adjust. It's 6-4. Limp Biscuits. 3 minutes left here. Anybody's game, but again, as I've been seeing, unless we get those lucky bounces for Sarnia, they haven't really had a lot of plays that are very threatening. Most, if not all, their goals have come off of some sort of rebound or puck that Matt didn't quite see. So they're going to have to create something a little more threatening to make this game close during the points in which it matters most. Bob with a block on Chattergood right in front. Oh my! With a little hook there. Great chance by Brandon a moment ago. Bob scores. Bob with the putback. My goodness. I don't know if that was a goal. I don't think it fully crossed the line. He got mad at me last time I called one of his games and I said something similar, so I was hoping he'd hear me there, but he didn't. Either that or he's got a good poker face and he's not letting it show. But that makes it 7-4 Limp Biscuits. Under 2 minutes to go here in the second. Long pass in for Chatterton. Hits the wall. Takes a funny bounce. Gets past both Kenton and George. Goes all the way to Matt. Bob with another chance in tight on Kanko. Kanko attacks at the top of his crease. Makes the save. Newberry wins the puck out of the corner, goes up the wall to Bob. Bob now looking for something, anything, throws it to Jer, who's lurking, and Jer makes him pay. Jeremy gets a clean look and finally a dangerous look for Sarnia. They've been waiting all game for a higher quality chance like that, and they finally collect the puck cleanly. Jer makes the game 5-7. Sarnia trail Limp Biscuits by 2. Got 45 seconds left here in the second period. George blocks a shot by Chatterton right up front. Oh, and a nice play up to George, to Newberry. Newberry looked like he's going across to Blotz, but it was just a little behind him. Limp Biscuits now looking a little more comfortable with slowing the pace down and taking those longer shots. 15 seconds left. George tries to get a quick one off here. What a glove save by Kanko. And that'll do it for the second period. The score is 7-5. Another game, a 2-goal difference game here between these two. All right, so I'm going to see if I can't find a couple little gremlins who are hanging around the mic for a minute. See if I can't get them to see if they want to say a little something. talk, okay?
Video game. Can you say hi? Avery McCarcha. Hi, I'm Avery McCarcha.
Hi, Avery. How do you think your dad's playing in goal so far?
Is he doing good?
Is he doing good? He's doing pretty good in my book. So, do you think he's going to get the win?
Yeah.
Yeah? Do you like coming to watch him play? Awesome. And I see you guys are running around having some friends. Who's your friend here?
Quinn.
Quinn? I know Quinn. I just had to ask you so you could say his name for everybody.
Did you give Quinn a treat? Yeah?
Yeah?
What did you give
Thanks
him?
for talking, Avery.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You want to give Quinn the mic?
Can you put it on Quinn's head?
No, I can put on myself.
What do you think about the team so far, buddy? He's doing a pretty good one, really. He's not. I know it's but are you having fun watching the game tonight? Yeah? All right, who do you think's going to win? That was an easy answer. All right, thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. There we go. I hope everybody got it okay. All right. Well, I hope. But I'm a goalie. I play next, so I've got to hop off here. And yeah, thank you for letting me broadcast your game so far. I don't know if anybody else is going to hop on, but again, the score is 5-7 right now. Limp Bizkit's lead, and we're about to start that third period. So thank you again, and enjoy the rest of this one. I'm still updating the scorebook, so I just want to get it right. Just doing what I can, even though I can't talk right now. There was one in the center. I was talking. Come on. Okay, thank you. Oh, there was one thing where you guys have to tuck in. And one of you guys said, no. Oh, dude. We're talking about it. All right. So, 8-7? Last like 2 weeks of the regular season, and they start. It's too long a season.
Welcome, hockey fans. You've got the Bob. It looks like 2.0 is still signed in. I don't know if he knows that, but maybe somebody using 2.0's phone? No? We're just going to get background noise the whole time? Awesome. Well, we've got the 7:30 game of the Iron Thrones and the Master Vaders just dropping here. Don't know if you saw on the camera there, but the Iron Thrones with a great welcoming or introductory chant to kind of pump up the troops for the underdog matchup here against the Master Vaders. Looks like early on here, and Caliente takes something to the eye there, with the face. Got a high stick to the eye, and the Iron Thrones will go down one a little early here in the game as Jake takes the bench. He'll be out in 1 minute, which is 13:36. LeDuc with the puck here. Back to John. Shot. Turns away. Master Vaders recollect. Puts it in deep. Shane chasing. Shane trying to get possession, but looks like Bill Smith. Sorry, a little late to the call here today, so I'm just getting my bearings straight still. We've got Bill Smith with the puck here, it looks like. He's killing a little bit of time, sends it over towards yours truly, takes a good bounce away from yours truly, and goes back to the Master Vaders. LeDuc with the puck, gets over to John. John's got Shane deep, but he takes a slap shot, and it trickles behind Alex and goes in. First goal of the night for the Master Vaders. I should probably do the scoreboard too, shouldn't I? And as I'm updating the scoreboard, I didn't see what happened, but there's a goal for the Iron Thrones, tied at 1-1. First period to play, 12 minutes and 52 seconds to play. Alex with a quick stop. Frankie with a slap shot, looked like just a tad high. I promise this call will get better as I get my bearings through here. LeDuc with a long shot, going for the top corner. He had it, but just went a little bit wide. Jake back out of the penalty box with the puck here. He's got Bill and Frankie with him. Jake with a long shot and gets blocked up in front. Kurt with the puck now, trying to go around Alex, getting doubled. Gets it over to LeDuc. LeDuc got Shane on the point. Alex with the save. Shane tries to put it past him, goes a little bit high. Bill Smith with the puck now. He's got Frankie on the wall. Tries to get it to him, but takes a bad bounce off the boards. Frankie wins the battle. Two comes out of the net to try to play it, but Frankie keeps possession. He's got Bill Smith in the center if he sees him. He does see him. He does get it to him, but 2.0 turns it away. Bill and Frankie still fighting for it, but LeDuc comes out with it. LeDuc loses the puck. Regains. Gets the Kurt slap shot. Goes just a tad outside. Bill Smith coming the other way. He's got Shane on him. Gets over to Frankie. Frankie trying to bat it out of the air. Frankie and Kurt going into the corners. Oh, that's dangerous. And there's a cracking wood. Sounds like Kurt's stick may have broken, so they got a little bit of an odd man rush here until they get a sub. Bounces behind 2.0. Dangerous bounce there, but John ties up Rob's stick, and he can't get anything going. John with the puck now. Frankie on him. John tries to clear it down the boards, but takes a bad bounce. John gains possession. John centers it. Oh, good centering pass. Just a tad outside the reach of Shane. Steve Foss with the puck now. Tries to put it on, gets blocked out in front. Frankie with the puck. Beats John to the corner. Oh, goes down, maybe just loses the edge there. Frankie and John going at it. A little bit of body contact. And somebody's being sent off. Not sure which one. Looks like John's getting sent off. He'll go off in 9 minutes and 54 seconds. 9:54, John. All right, Bill Smith with the puck here. Iron Thrones on the power play. Over to Jake. Jake's got Rob going towards the center. Two masturbators playing high. Steve Foss rotates down, gets over to Bill Smith. Bill Smith's got some space. Steve Foss challenges him. Jake with the shot, but Caliente back on the floor here and blocks it and takes the shot the other way, short-handed. Alex saves it, goes over to Bill Smith. Rob's all alone, but can't handle the pass. Rob gets up to Bill Smith. Bill Smith's got Jake on the wing. Rob down low. Bill with the shot gets blocked by Foss. Caliente with the shot goes a little bit high. Jake with the puck behind his own net. Still with Bill and Rob on his wing. Flat pass over to Bill. Bill's got Rob at the center. Caliente playing defense on him. Pass a little bit tough for Jake to handle there, and Steve Foss going the other way. Foss is killing some time behind the other net. Battle for the puck. Alex with the save. No, it looks like it goes in, and you're out now. So I think that'll go down as a shorthanded goal for Steve Foss. 2-1 Masturbators. Foss wins the face-off and goes all the way himself. Austin on the floor now, giving Foss some trouble. Austin staying on Foss here. Double down as Rob switches off on him. Foss has got John up high, gets it to him. John tries to make a move. Austin with the puck. Austin all alone. Oh, just misses on 2.0. He's got Bill Smith in the center, but John steals the puck, going the other way. John with the shot. Nice wrister by John after the penalty. Puts it in top shelf on Alex, and the Masturbators are now up 3-1. And that's what makes this Masturbators team so deadly, is that everyone on the floor can score and just give them any space, and they're just going to make you pay. Shane, Caliente, and Leduc on the floor now. Leduc gives chase into the corner against Shane, whatever his name is. Glenn. Jeez, why can't I remember his name? Shane, Sean, Glenn, all the same, right? There's an N in there. I don't know. Glenn with the puck. Got Austin on one side. Gets blocked out in front. Rob with the puck. Or battling for the puck with Shane. Not a lot of options. We got Glenn cutting back door. Steve's in behind the net. Can't get it to him, though. Leduc going the other way. Leduc makes a move on Austin. And shoots it top shelf on Alex. 4-1 Masturbators. 8 minutes and 10 seconds to play in the first period, rather. And this Iron Thrones team is coming out now with Jake, Glenn, and Frankie. Leduc, Shane, and Caliente still on the floor for Masturbators. Chris goes behind his own net. Bled on him. He's got Leduc calling for it on the near boards. Leduc cycles through, maybe sets a moving pick. I'm not sure what's going on there. Double team on Caliente, gets tipped, goes behind the net. Shane with some chances here. Alex gets big though. Frankie now the quick shot, stick save and a butte by 2.0. Caliente with the puck here. He's got Leduc on the far side. Gets blocked up front by Frankie. Frankie with the puck, another shot, just goes wide at 2.0. Caliente with the puck now. Frankie on him. Frankie goes behind the net. Caliente makes him pay with a running the other way off of the top of Alex's stick, and it goes to the side. Frankie with the puck. Leduc with the block. Frankie gets it to Glenn. Glenn bats it out of the air. Bouncing puck, but goes into the corner. Frankie with the puck now again. 2.0 comes out to challenge him, but doesn't quite get all of it. Masturbators go the other way. Shane with a backhand attempt on Alex, and it goes in. 5-1 Masturbators. And like I said, anyone on that team can score. 6 minutes and 42 seconds to play in this first period. Your refs tonight are Mike Curry and K-Flow. Already 2 penalties called in this game. Leduc with the puck here, gets blocked by maybe all 3 Iron Thrones on him. Caliente turns the puck the other way, but Glenn takes it into his own corner. Shane on him. Glenn and Shane going at it. Getting doubled now by Leduc. No talk. He doesn't know it's coming. Leduc steals the puck. Leduc with the puck here. Makes a move around Alex. Goes around the other side of the net. Goes back to the original side. Gets it over to Stain, rather. Leduc tries to get it out in front of Caliente, but Frankie turns to the side. Leduc steals it back. Gets over to Stain. Stain tries to go on the near side by Alex, but Alex turns it away. Frankie and Leduc going at it now behind the net. Gets it out to Caliente at the point. Jake on him. Chris makes a move. Gets blocked by Glenn. Runs in the family. Oh, pass over to Leduc. Unlucky. Jake with the puck now because as Alex turns to the side. Glenn running. 2.0 comes out and blocks it with his blocker, aptly named. Bill Smith with the puck. Chris on him. Bill Smith and Chris. Chris steals it. Chris got Fos on the wing. Chris gets out to Kurt. Kurt with his patented slap shot, and it goes wide. Alex covers it up. Bill Smith with the puck now. He's got Rob Masson with him and Jake Shelton running. Rob with the slap shot goes just wide of 2. Oh, there's a lot of net open there for Jake, but he couldn't get there in time. Chris with the puck now. He's got Steve on the near side. Kurt on the far. Goes off of Kurt. Kurt gets a block from his own team. Rob with the puck here. Broke it up in front. Alex covers. Bill Smith with it again. He's got Jake calling for it right in front, but puts it in the chest of 2.0. 2.0 with a little hop, skip, and a jump to save that one. Rob Masson with the puck here. He's got Bill with him. Tries to get it to Bill, but goes outside of his reach. Somehow it ends up on Leduc's stick, who gives it over to Steve Fos. Steve Fos gets turned away by Alex. Steve with the puck now. Chris calling for it on the point. Leduc with it now. He's in tight. He just gets back out to Steve. Steve's got Kurt on the point again, but taking a shot on Alex and turns it away. Jake going the other way. Leduc hustling back. Jake with a great pass over to Bill Smith, just outside of his reach. Bill returns the favor, but Steve Fos bats out of the air. Borderline high, but I think it was good. Maybe high from the hips, but not high from the shoulders. Hips don't lie. Bill Smith with the puck. He's got Jake on the board, but Steve Fos baiting him into that pass. Puts it behind Rob Masson. Rob Masson blocks the Kurt shot. Kurt keeps whacking at it. Gets it out to Steve Fos. Steve Fos with the puck here. Got Jake on him. Jake, he's giving some trouble there. Is he going to steal it? He might. Yeah, kicks it free. Steals it. He's got all 3 masturbators on him. And he gets to the Rob anyhow. Rob just goes wide. Jake again trying to make something happen. Gets it back to Rob again. Rob with the shot. Whoa! And it goes just a tad outside. Leduc with the puck. He's got Jake on him. Jake's giving some space. Leduc surveys his options. Takes a long shot. Neck high. Steve puts it on Alex. Alex easily turns it away, and Bill Smith going the other way. Bill Smith with a quick shot. 2.0 turns to the side. Leduc with the puck. Jake on him. Leduc gets it up to somebody. I can't see. Steve. Bill Smith steals it. Bill Smith puts it right in the middle of Leduc. He had Jake on the wing. Jake's still there. 2.0 is calling out for it. Leduc on his knees, reaching, steals it, gets up, back up. Takes a shot. Austin with the block. Austin with another block. Good defense by Austin right here. Gets past Austin this time with the stick handling. Tries to go forehand, backhand, but I don't see what happened. A lot of traffic up in front. Leduc got some space here. Bill Smith playing a tad off, but Jake doubles, makes the steal. Bill Smith should be calling for it, but I don't think Jake sees him. Oh, Jake was trying to get it to him, but Leduc read that pass. Austin with another block on Leduc. I think it was a block pass, but it's still a block in my books. Alex with the cover up. Bill Smith with the puck. Austin takes the sub, and Frankie comes out. Frankie with a motor coming out. Frosty in front of 2. Jake with a long slap shot, and somehow 2 sees that. I don't know how he saw that through all the traffic. Either that or just went into his gloves by Providence. Somebody prayed his rosary this morning. Bill Smith on John. John tries to run through Bill Smith, but it doesn't work. Jake battle up in front. Frankie and Steve. Steve kicks it free, gets up to John. John gets over to Shane. Shane gets broken up by Jake, but wins it to the corner. Frankie, Bill, and Jake on the floor for the Iron Thrones. Puck ends up in the masturbator zone. Steve Fos with it. Jake giving chase. Steve runs through. Jake gives him some trouble, so he passes it over to John. John's got Glenn on him. John tries to make a move. Glenn sticks with him. traffic up in front. Alex with the save. And Glenn with the puck now. Glenn gets it up to Jake. Jake tries to get it past two. Great shot by Jake, but just goes wide. John with the puck. Frankie gives him trouble. Frankie sends it down to Glenn. 1 minute to play in the first period. A lot of action in this first period of play. Frankie's got Glenn cutting. Tries to get it to him, but two gets a stick out in front. Oh, that sneaks past Alex. 6-1 Masturbators. I feel like the Iron Thrones are doing everything right now. They're making moves. They're playing good defense, but it's a game of inches, and Masturbators just keep finding that opening and just keep putting it where Alex can't save it. 6-1 with 25 seconds to play. Battle for the puck. Post got Rob on him. Rob staying with him, keeps his feet. Post gets it over to Shane, but just a little bit high for Shane to handle. 2.0's calling not to pass it to the point, so instead Shane passes it center. Good pass, but Rob was there for him, and Alex makes the save. Rob with the slap shot. It looks like Glenn may have blocked that one. 1 second left, and that's the end of the first period. I'm going to take a quick timeout here. I'm taking a quick timeout because I've got some texts coming through that I need to respond to. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. No. I don't think I helped it. I know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Sorry about that personal matter. No emergency, no big deal. Just me not being able to handle my own business. All right, and a long shot goes hurt off of Caliente, maybe? Caliente's getting beat up this game. 6-1 Masturbators. Kurt with a pass to Leduc. That surprised me. Kurt with the pass. Leduc tries to get over to Caliente. Caliente's got Kurt in the center. He tries to get it to him, but Austin breaks it up. Austin cycles up to the point on Kurt. Oh, no, Jake goes up to the point on Kurt. Austin comes down to Caliente. Caliente with the puck here. He's got Austin on him. Makes the move. Shot. Goes in. 7-1 Masturbators. 14 minutes and 22 seconds to play in the second period. Alex is not in a good mood right now. Masturbators win the draw. Kurt with his slap shot. Alex turns it aside. Jake with the puck here. He's got Bill Smith with him. He gives it to him. Bill Smith with the puck now. He's got the Duke trying to jam up that passing lane. Gets broken up. Goes back to Jake. Jake tries to make a move. Goes into the corner. He's got Rob in front. He puts a low angle shot on too. Almost goes in. Leduc makes a move past Bill. Gets to Caliente. Caliente back to Leduc. And Alex with a hell of a save. Holy goodness gracious. That was an amazing save. And doesn't matter. Caliente puts it in anyway. 8-1 Masturbators. Alex doing everything he can to keep his team in it, and they just turn it over right back to Caliente. Caliente on the doorstep and just puts it home. What are you going to do? Quick win back to 2.0. 2.0 almost wasn't ready for that one. Kurt gets it over to Leduc. Leduc, looking at his options, takes a shot, goes off of Bill. Caliente with the puck in the corner. Chris looking what he's got here. Bill gets out to Kurt. Bill Smith comes up. Leduc wins the battle in front with Jake. I think that was a shot between his legs. Jake with the puck here now. He gets it, tries to get it up in front of Bill, but Leduc breaks it up. Underrated part of the Leduc game that I'm seeing tonight is he's really clogging up those passing lanes. I mean, obviously the guy knows hockey. He knows where the passing lanes are. You know, he's just in the right spot at all times. Chris with a quick shot. He had Leduc on the doorstep. Gets to Leduc anyway. Leduc tries to get it over to Chris again, but Bill Smith breaks it up and Alex covers. Bill Smith with a long pass maybe to Glenn, but it gets through to two. Two turns it over to the corner. Kurt wins it in the corner. Jake to the opposite corner. Jake tries to get up to Glenn. He does, but Glenn can't handle the pass. It was a little bouncy. Glenn tries to get it over to Bill, but ends up going up the leg pad of two. Leduc over to Chris. Chris with it now. He's got three masturbators all back in their own zone. Now they're starting to move. Glenn with the weird block there. Leduc behind the net. Looking at his options. Chris is moving for him. Tries to get in front, but Alex's stick, as usual, is in the right spot. Glenn with it. Tries to get in front of Bill, but Chris breaks it up. Chris got Leduc with him. It doesn't matter. He takes the shot, and it goes in. 9-1. Masturbators with 11 minutes to play. 11 minutes and 45 seconds to play in your second period. Glenn with the puck here. Tries to get up to Bill. Kind of does. John breaks it up, though. Frankie with a hell of a backhand attempt, but it goes far wide of the target. Bill with the puck gets up in front of Frankie, but two masturbators sticks are in the way to break that up. Frankie and John again in the corner with each other. K-Flow letting them know they got to move it around and have to play the body. Ends up with Frankie's stick. Frankie and John still fighting for it. Defos ends up with it. Frankie steals it back. Got John right there waiting for him, though. Trying to make a move past John, but John's playing strong defense here. Frankie gets it back to Glenn. A little bit outside Glenn's reach. Defos is playing on him. Long shot. Almost finds the target, but gets broken up by the feet. Frankie with the puck here. He's got John on him again. Goes behind the net to Bill. Bill's got Shane on him. Strong defense right now by the Vaders. Oh, great centering pass. John ties up Frankie's stick, and he just can't finish on an open net that's two left open for him. Gets back to Glenn. Alex covers to give Glenn a little bit of airspace here. Glenn with the puck here. Takes the long shot on two, but Shane breaks it up. Shane tries to shoot, and it goes in! 3 points for the Masturbators. John looks like he's lining up for slap shot. Takes a wrister instead. Alex covers. Austin with the puck. No, Rob with the puck. Got Austin with him. Shane's giving pressure to Rob. Steve in the center. Austin goes out to this point where the shot happens. Gets broken up in front. John with the puck. Austin on him again. Alex turns it aside. Great save by Alex there. That was a lot of traffic in front. Steve Post makes a move on Rob. Tries to then finish it, but just loses control. Frankie tries to center it to Austin. He does. Bouncing puck, can't handle it. Steve Foes making a move here. He's got Rob on him. Rob known for some shot blocking capabilities. Turns it aside. Frankie chips it back. Shane retains possession, but then loses it in the pass. And Frankie's chasing John to the corner. That's a dangerous pace right there. Every once in a while, I think we should have icing in this league. Rob shoots it right into Steve. Steve tries to put it past Alex, but goes a little bit wide. Shane tips it into the corner. Rob Maston with the puck. Rob's got Austin with him. He hits him with the pin. Looked like there might have been a high stick on Steve Post there. Think he might have gotten a piece of it. Goes back to the Iron Throne. Austin takes a sub. Jake comes out. Rob Maston with the puck here. Slap shot goes wide. Leduc with the puck here. He's got Steve and John with him, and he doesn't care. He just puts it in from his own net. Deadly wrister there. from full court. 10-1, second period, 8 minutes and 23 seconds to play. I don't think the Iron Thrones are playing poorly. I really don't. They're just, the defense of the Masturbators is stellar. Like, there's a lot that's been said about their offense. There's been a lot that's been said about their goal scoring capabilities. I think it's their defense that's shining tonight. Kurt with the puck, puts it off of Jake's ass. Kurt tries it again. Jake breaks it up. Kurt tries it again. Goes into the corner. Steve Foss wins it. Steve Foss tries to go behind the net and tries to go back to his own side to Leduc, but gets broken up by Rob Maston. Rob Maston sends it in. Kurt with the puck. Jake on him again, tentatively. Leduc with the puck. He's got Steve with him. Leduc is going to maybe take a wrister here. He tries to make a move on Rob. He does. He goes back to Steve. Steve goes back to Leduc. Great passing here, but nobody wants to pull the trigger. Jake with the shot, and a 2 with the save. Kurt with the pass. Again, Kurt with the pass. 2 passes so far this game. Steve gets it over to Leduc. Leduc with a shot. Alex gets big. Glenn with a shot. Gets broken up by Steve. Leduc has it. Glenn on him. Leduc over to Steve. Jake on him. Rob and Kurt, some OGs battling up in front. Bouncing puck right in front of Alex. Kurt tries to corral it. Goes around the net. He has Steve cutting. Doesn't see him. Kurt with the slap shot. Bouncing puck right in front of me. Steve Foss with the puck here. Got Jake on him. I'm not going to say what he has or doesn't have because he can hear me. All right, now he's out of earshot. Jake with the steal. 2 gets out big with a poke check. Jake still retains possession. He doesn't have any Iron Thrones with him, though. He shoots it right at 2. Squeezes it past him. Excuse me. Great shot. That got me excited. Got me excited. He willed that puck in. He shot it right through 2.0. I don't even know how they got through. 10-2. 6 minutes and 23 seconds to play. 2 gives his mask a little tap. And another quick shot by Jake. Hoping to maybe get some momentum here. Kurt with a quick shot. And Alex lashing the leather. Rob Maston with the puck. He takes another slap shot. I think Iron Thrones are going for some momentum here. Kurt with the puck. Got Steve on the wall. He tries to get it to him, but goes right past him. Jake gets it. Steve on him. Jake comes past me. He's got double. He gets past Leduc. Jake's going to go all alone. He shoots it, and it goes in. Coast to coast, Jake Shelton. His cousin taps the stick in appreciation. You knew that from his own net that Jake was going to take that the whole way himself and shoot it, and he did, and he's still going. If that were me, I would need the defibrillators somewhere nearby. Chris takes the shot that Alex turns aside. Kurt doesn't see the pass. He puts it into the corner. Chris with the puck. Bill right off him. Chris looking at his options. Gets over to Leduc. Leduc got a good angle here. Austin with great defense. Clears it down into the corner. Bill giving chase on Kurt. Kurt tries to pass it in. He gets it down in the deep corner. Leduc with the puck here. Austin wrapping all the way around him. Leduc trying to make the move here. Austin still putting his stick in there. Now getting doubled by Jake. Coming back over to Austin's side. Gets up to Kurt. Kurt takes a wrister. Gets broken up in front. Leduc. Oh, it looked like he was going to shoot backhand, but instead he collects the puck. Gets it over to Chris. Leduc still with the puck here. Austin still on him. Austin with the stick between the legs. Got to be careful of the trip there. Leduc passes over to Chris. Beautiful sight. Beautiful pass. Beautiful cut. Beautiful shot. Everything's beautiful. 11-3 Masturbators. I mean, you can't draw it up much better than that. Leduc just controlling the puck, controlling possession. Perfect vision to see Chris cutting back door. And Chris with a perfect finish. You can't teach it better than that, folks. Kurt gets it over to Leduc. Third pass of the game for Kurt. I gotta stop giving him shit. Leduc passes over to Chris. Chris tries to go pass over to Kurt. Kurt tries to pass over to Chris. They're just not on the same page right now. Austin gets it up to Jake, just outside of his reach. Good look by Austin, but right outside of the reach. Leduc gets it over to Chris. Austin on him. Austin on Chris. Chris dribbling. Trying to make a move here. He gets broken up a little bit by Austin. Austin staying with him here, keeping his feet. He's going to go behind the net. You can't go behind the net on him. Chris makes a move on 2 guys. Like it's past Jake. Passes to Kurt, and Kurt finishes. Chris made all 3 Iron Thrones miss there, and then hits Kurt on the doorstep wide open. I mean, what are you going to do? Like, again, Chris just He makes all 3 iron throws. He gets past the first 2, makes Bill freeze between 2 guys, and then, well, I got distracted there because it looked like Steve Post got tripped, but whistle stay in the pockets. John tries the backhand pass over to Chris. Chris with the puck here, making a move on Jake. I've been calling him Caliente so much that I kind of forgot his name was Chris. Steve with a no-look pass down in front, maybe a shot. Frankie with the puck all alone in the corner. Steve on him, rather. Frankie puts it in the other corner to Bill. Bill tries to center it. 2.0 gets a stick out. Steve Post with a quick recovery back. Frankie now with the puck. Frankie looking at his opposite. Chris on him. Great shot into the armpit of 2. 2 made the right play there, stayed tall, didn't go down in the butterfly. If he drops there, then that goal goes in. Steve over to Chris. Chris back over to John, rather. John back over to Chris. Chris tries to get him John, but Bill breaks it up. He gets him John anyway. Why not? Everything going the masturbator's way right now. Well, except for that pass. That pass to Chris goes into the cushions, but refs don't blow it dead, and Chris keeps possession. Frankie breaks up the pass back. Frankie and Chris going at it. A lot of bodies in front. 2 falls over, and the masturbators retain possession. Bill all alone in his corner. He's got Steve Post playing off him a little bit. 2 minutes to play in the second period. Jake with a great pass over to Frankie, but Frankie's stick gets tied up. Frankie with the puck now. John back on him. I mean, if I'm the masturbators, I like that matchup. I like putting John on your strongest player. Good old fish and chips. And having John on Frankie most of tonight, it seems to really be working for them. Shane tries to get it out in front of Steve, but finds Alex instead. Jake will get his options. Pass to the corner. Bill Smith with it. Bill Smith with the puck. Got Jake out in front. Oh, he tries to pass over to Frankie. It's loose. Oh, and then 2 covers it up. Oh, John with a quick shot. Almost catches Alex off guard. Jake recovers, though. Jake's got Bill with him. Sends it into the corner to Frankie. Frankie's got Bill cutting in the center. Can't get it to him with John on him. Frankie forgets the puck. Recovers, getting doubled. Bill Smith with the puck. He's got Steve stepping up. Shane with the puck. On the right-hand side of Alex, now on the left. Iron throws do a good job clearing that out. Shane on Bill. 1 minute to play in the second period. Bill slows it down. Passes it up to Frankie. Frankie tries to make a move past John, but 2 covers it up. Steve with the long shot goes just to the right of Alex. Shane tries to get it back over to them, but goes over to John. John over to Steve. Steve corrals the bouncing puck, makes a nifty move past Jake. Jake almost trips him. Backhand attempt on Alex, but Alex is in the right position. Steve with the puck here. Jake still on him. Steve tries to center, but nobody home. John with the puck here. Moving against Bill. Steve calls for it. John tries to get it to him, but Bill breaks it up. John with it again. John goes in with a high or a deep, low angle shot, rather. 10 seconds to play in the second period. Puck trickles out. Shane with the puck. Put the shot on to Alex. Alex again in the right position. Really cut down his ankles. 2 seconds. Jake with a long slap shot. Goes wide. 2.0 plays some hacky sack, and that'll be the end of the second period. Well, we have a 12-3 game heading into the third here. Masturbators, Iron Thrones. Like I said earlier in the broadcast, I think the Iron Thrones are playing a great game. I think they're playing really strong. I think they're moving the puck well. I think they're hustling. They're playing good defense. But you give the Masturbators 6 inches. I opened myself up for a joke on that one. I'm glad I don't have the color commentator. You give the Masturbators any space, let's say, and they're just going to bury it. And the Masturbators, on the flip side, they're just playing really, really good defense and breaking up everything that the Iron Thrones are trying to get going on offense. 2.0 coming over to the broadcaster's booth here. He's got, I think there's some performance-enhancing drugs happening. I don't want to spread rumors, but I think he just, I don't know if that was the cream or the clear, but there's something going on there that I don't think, it's a good thing we don't have a drug testing policy here at the RFHL. Well, the 3, and I'm overhearing Leduc say that last goal was on us. So they're apologizing to their goalie that they're only up by 9 instead of 10. That's the kind of team that this team is right now. They are playing at the top of their game. The whole league is looking for answers. I thought, my own Limp Biscuits were in really good shape to give them a run for their money here because we played them week 1 and we got a rematch coming up in 2 weeks. After our loss tonight, we got to go back to the drawing board on some of our stuff. But, this is a good team. This is a really, really good team. I'm going to stand by what I've said before, though. They are not unbeatable. They are not invincible. You just have to play at the top of your game when you're playing against them. And you got to hope for a few bounces your way, too. Rob Maston, Glenn Fridman, and Austin on the floor for the Iron Thrones. Leduc, Steve, and Kurt, it looks like, on the floor for the Masturbators. Leduc tries to puck handle his way past everyone, and he almost gets past Alex. Glenn with Rob with a long shot. Two can't handle the rebound. Glenn had a chance to bat it out of the air, but two backs it to the side, and Glenn can't handle the bouncing puck. That was like 5 seconds ago, though, so let's catch you up. Masturbators with the puck. Chris with it. Chris got Kurt cutting back doors, got Leduc out in front. Leduc sets a pick. Chris gets it over to Kurt, but Kurt can't handle the pass. Kurt gets it back to Chris. Chris with a shot, Rob with a block. Glenn gets it back to Rob to thank him, but Rob wasn't expecting that one. Chris gets it over to Leduc. Leduc takes a move, rather. Looks like he's going to take a shot. Austin thought it was going to be a shot. I thought it was going to be a shot, but he made a move, gets it over out in front to Kurt. But again, Kurt not quite able to handle that one. Austin tying up Leduc's stick. Leduc with it. He tries a backhand pass over to Chris. Chris with the shot. Goes wide and almost takes out K-Flow. Kurt with the puck here has got Chris calling for it, but Glenn breaks up the pass. Takes a shot on two. Oh, two with the big first save and a quick recovery to stop the chip in by Glenn. Kurt passes over to Chris. Rob on him. Kurt's cutting. I don't know if Chris didn't like the angles there. He gets it over to Kurt. Kurt handles the pass this time. Takes the shot. Alex turns it aside. Glenn with a block. Going the other way. He's got Rob on the far side. Oh, Chris just read that pass perfectly. And then Glenn put it in a little too tight for Rob. Bouncing puck gets after Glenn. Glenn swats it as it's bouncing, and 2.0 turns it aside with his stick. Chris with the puck behind his neck. Kurt subs out. John comes on. Chris looking at his options. Glenn's waiting for that pass to John. Instead, he takes the shot, and Rob with another block tonight. Like any good broadcaster, I'm going to make it about myself. And I was really chasing the block leaders until tonight. I think I only got one block tonight. And now Rob is going to make me pay for that tonight. He's got a lot of blocks already heading in. Iron Throne's really doing a great job blocking shots. Like I said, they're playing really well overall. They're just not getting their bounces, and they're giving just a tad too much space to the Masturbators. And it's not even like they're giving them too much space like they're playing bad. It's just the Masturbators are making them the space, and they're making them pay. Like right now, 2 Iron Thrones teed up on Leduc. You kind of have to. John was wide open on the point. Chris with the puck down. Got Rob on him. Jake playing on Leduc. Bill playing a little bit off of John. Chris with the shot. Goes up and somewhere. They're calling it off. I didn't see it from my angle what happened there, but no goal called. Iron Throne puck. 12-3 with 12 minutes to play. That's a double 6-10 for all you out there at 12-20. Jake makes 2.0 pay. John gave him a little bit too much space, and Jake said, "I will take that, and I will take that home." I don't know what that call was. I hope nobody clips that call. Masturbators win the draw. John with it. Hustling back, but Bill giving a little bit of space. Puck handling. Tries to pass it over to K-Flow? Not sure. Well, Frank can come the other way. Steve with a great stick check. Low angle shot on Alex. Oh, it must have just barely crossed the line. Jake doesn't agree with the call. But K-Flow is saying that just crossed the imaginary line. It's hard without an actual physical line, but 13-4 Masturbators. Austin back on the floor. Frankie and Jake for the Iron Throne. We got a bunch of rookies on the floor here. Jake handles the high shot. John on him. John giving a little trouble. Jake tries to make a move, and another Masturbator came up to disrupt that. Steve sends it into the far corner. Austin first man back. Austin's got Frankie on the board. Tries to get it to him. Steve on him. disrupts that a little bit, but Frankie still wins the puck. Frankie's got another iron thrown out in the center. Austin turns it over to the masturbators, and Chris puts it a little bit wide. Steve with the puck, makes a move on Frankie. Nice move, takes a low angle shot on Alex, and this one does not go in. Frankie with the puck now. Chris on gets over to Austin. Austin tries the additional pass, but Jake wasn't there for it. John gets it over to Chris. Chris gloves it down. Chris got Steve putting. He gets it to him. And Alex was in the right position at the right time. Jake with a slap shot. Hit something. I heard a crack. Hopefully it wasn't any cartilage. John gets it up to Steve. Steve loses it in the corner. Jake with it now. Jake makes the move. Tries to go behind his own net. He does. Steve on him still. Steve's playing really tight to him. Jake's looking for some options. No options. Takes a slap shot instead. Glenn with the puck. Shane on him. Glenn tries to get it past Shane. He does. Gets to the Frankie. Frankie with the puck. He tries to make a move past two masturbators. Does not work. Jake with the puck now. He's got Steve on him again. Jake and Steve going at it. Good battle there. Frankie makes the move past John. Tries to, but John stands tall. Glenn tips it away from Shane, but Steve retains possession. These masturbators are relentless. Frankie with the puck sends it into the far corner where John is waiting for it. Glenn's giving him some trouble. Glenn puts the stick on stick, disrupts the pass a little bit, but it still makes it to Shane. Shane gets it over to Steve. Steve with the puck now. Shane cutting. I would watch for Alex's stick to poke out there as it tends to do. Jake blocks the shot, goes high into the air, and Shane recovers. Shane's got Frankie on him. Sends it back to John. Let's see if the slap shot happens. It does. Oh, and Jake blocks it, but it's wide anyway. Jake with the puck now. Takes another shot on two, goes up the leg pad. Glenn tries to win it at the feet. John with the puck now. John with the puck, Glenn on him. John goes to the wall. Makes a move. Frankie picks him up. John on the other coast, so to speak. Gets it down to Shane. John goes back to his office, which is right outside the half-court line. Jake tips it ahead to Frankie. Frankie tries to put it on net, but it goes wide. Jake wins it, though. Jake makes a move past John. I don't know if you're going to win that battle. He thinks the same. He gets it over to Glenn. Glenn with a quick wrister. Oh, gets broken up in front. Almost bounced in, but went wide. John over to Jake. Jake with the puck. Jake with a slap shot. Oh, looks like it goes off of Frankie. I think that was on target, too. Glenn with the puck. Gets it back to Jake. Jake's got a little bit of space before Steve tried to close out. Jake's got Frankie in the crease still. Frankie in the center. But John on him. Steve on Jake. Oh, Frankie clears out just as Jake passes to him. 2.0 covers. 3 count started. 2 subs out for masturbators. A little bit of disruption there. Well, not enough disruption. Leduc steals the puck. Going the other way. Alex comes out to challenge him. Leduc tries to go around him. Alex is turned all around. Still gives him enough trouble to make him not get a quality shot on goal. Kurt with the puck here has got Frankie on him. Kurt throws it hard off the boards. I saw my life flash before my eyes on that one. Leduc with the puck. Tries a backhand shot. Goes off of Jake's stick. We'll go to the white side. 7 minutes and 8 seconds to play in your third period. 13-4 masturbators. A little bit of confusion. It's the white puck. Everyone thought it was gray except for a couple of people apparently, and those people are wearing stripes. Kurt with the slap shot goes off of Jake's stick. Kurt tries to handle a bouncing puck. Ooh, that was dangerous. Goes off of Rob's stick before it makes its way to Alex. Shane gets it back to Kurt. Kurt's got Jake on him. I'm getting out of the way of this one. Kurt sends it deep into Rob. Alex covers. Rob with the puck. He's got Jake on one wall, Bill on the other. He takes a shot instead. Goes off of Shane. Shane and Rob going at it. 2 gritty players. Jake sets a pick, but Rob doesn't see it. Puts the shot. 2 covers. Makes Bill use a little bit of gas before he covers. Kurt with the pass. 4th pass of the game to Leduc. Leduc makes a move. Tries to shoot backhand on Alex. Alex is not fooled. He stands tall. Bill Smith with the puck now. We've got Shane on him. Gets over to Rob. Rob with the one-time slap shot. And I think Kurt got a piece of that. Kurt sends over to Leduc. Another pass. Great quality pass. Leduc making some moves here. Kurt going through, cycling through. Shane on the one side. 2.0 is coaching his team from the crease. Leduc with a pass shot, maybe. I don't know with him. Kurt has it. Kurt sends it over to Shane off the wall. Leduc cutting through. Shane with a great move on Austin, but doesn't see Leduc coming through. That would have been a nifty pass if he saw that. Bill tries to go over to Austin. Austin can't handle the pass. Austin's got Kurt on him. This might be a collision. Austin and Kurt. Kurt boxes him out. Just like Dennis Rodman. Leduc with the puck. He's got Rob on him. Leduc makes a move past Rob, makes a move past Bill, but can't find the right side of his stick to put it through. Leduc just pushes Rob's stick out of the way with his hand. Gets over to Kurt. Kurt with the one-time slap shot that goes in. 2.0 is yelling, great movement, which is something my GI specialist has said to me as well. 14-4, 5 minutes to play in the third period. All right, Leduc with the puck. Gets over to Shane. Shane with the one-time attempt goes wide. Alex covers. It's like a shooting gallery now. Now it feels like the Masturbators is playing with them. They're trying to pad their assist stats. Bill Smith with the puck, got Glenn cutting, but Shane playing some strong defense. 4 minutes and 25 seconds to play, and the Masturbators are still playing like it's tied. 14-4, 10-goal lead for the Masturbators. Glenn and Shane in the corner. Glenn wins it, gets it to Bill. Bill with a quick shot. Rob was at the doorstep, but it goes wide. I mean, it goes off a 2.0. 2.0 gets the glove on that one, too. Bill Smith, nobody on him. Kurt closes out. Bill puts it on, right on 2 on the back of the net. And Kurt with the puck. Kurt with the puck here. He's got Chris behind the net. He does a nifty little backhand move. Wildly unnecessary. Chris with the puck. Got Steve on the one side, Kurt on the other. Oh, he tries to get it. Glenn was waiting for that one. Faded him into the pass. 2.0 with 2 saves and then a cover. Chris is hanging his head on that pass, but, you know, everyone's allowed to make one mistake a game at least. Chris puts Glenn blocked one. Bill tries to pass over to Glenn, but Chris returns the favor and breaks up that pass. Rob with the puck. Rob takes a shot, goes high on 2, and now it is a 9-point game. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to play in the third period. 14-5. Great shot by Rob there. Good vision. Picked the open spot. Nothing Chief can do about that one. Although he still seems like he's kicking himself for it. Chris with the puck. Bill playing off him a little bit. Giving him a little bit of space. Steve drifting next to Chris. Bill blocks Chris's shot. Chris with the puck gets it back to Steve. Steve with a good control there. Got Glenn on him. Bill tries to get it back to... Oh, no, I'm sorry. Steve makes a move and goes on Alex, but Alex stands tall. Steve with the puck here's got Frankie on him. Steve's got Glenn switching over to him. He tries to center it out in front. Bill Smith steals it. Tries to get it back to somebody, but Steve's there. But he wins the battle anyway. Gets over to Frankie. Frankie turns to the forehand up. Goes to the backhand pass right to Chris. Chris with the puck now. Bill playing off him. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to play in the third period. Chris with a long shot. Goes off Alex. Sounds like maybe his mask. Bill Smith with the puck here. He's got Kurt on him. Bill trying to get something moving here. Kurt giving him a battle. Goes under the pads. Under the mats, rather. They're calling it gray, and the mats fall. 1 minute and 55 seconds to play. Jake with the puck. Jake comes on. Bill goes off. Glenn on the floor. Frankie on the floor for the Iron Thrones for their last stand. Jake with a long slap shot that goes off of Kurt's stick. Frankie tries a shot at a low angle, but goes outside behind the net. Chris with the puck here. Frankie on him. Tries to make a move past Frankie, but Frankie breaks it up. He's got Glenn at center, but Chris is waiting for that pass. Jake with the puck here. Jake makes a move on Kurt. Tries to. Kurt stays with him. Jake passes it back to Frankie. Frankie still got Glenn at the doorstep. Still has a white jersey on him, though. Frankie back to Jake. Jake back to Frankie. But White keeps breaking it up. White playing some really, really good defense here. Steve with the puck here has got line change happening, or one sub happening for Masturbators here. Leduc back on the floor. Glenn tries a shot. Goes off of 2. Frankie tries a low angle. Doesn't work. Frankie's got a few white jerseys on him. Gets past him on Leduc. Leduc steals it past him. Frankie steals it back. Leduc steals it back. Great battle there between Leduc and Frankie. Nice, clean, not a lot of body. A lot of great play there. 43 seconds to play. Glenn takes a long shot. 2 easily turns to the side, but leaves off a rebound. Frankie tries to make it work, but Leduc clears it out of the way. Gets over to Glendo, and Glenn takes a shot. Frankie takes a bouncing puck shot. Goes on the back of the net. Should be white puck. Steve with the puck here. That's a high stick. They're not calling it, though. 15-5. "15 seconds to play. I'll be surprised if they even drop the puck here. 15-5. Masturbators. 10 seconds. They do drop the puck. I am surprised. Frankie with the puck here takes a long shot on, or not a long shot, a decent shot on two, but goes right in the middle. 1 second here. Caliente just freezes with it. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the game. Well, I don't know what else to say what I haven't already said. I thought Iron Thrones played a good game, but Masturbators capitalized on every opportunity they were given. Every opportunity, just high percentage, closing out, finishing on shots, great passing, and just made Alex pay on in a bit of a shooting range there. Meanwhile, on the other side of the puck, the Masturbators have played some really, really strong defense. Made it really hard for Iron Thrones to get anything going. They had 5 great goals on 2.0, but it was about 10 too few. I don't know what else to do about that. Well, that's the kind of amazing commentary you all come here to hear. Is, I think they had 10 more goals in the other team. But for that, I think I will sign off and cut my own losses here, and hope you all have a great night. Your next game is the Phoenix Coyotes versus the Good Morning Vietnam. So you're in for a treat on that one.
Is it on? Like people can hear me? I don't know. Wait. Mike is on mute, so really?
right, everybody, welcome to the 8:30 RFHL game tonight. This is Rob Maston. Jumping on for the early part of this game. I'll soon be joined by the best play-by-play man in the biz, Mr. Bill Smith. And we're getting ready to start here as both teams start assembling onto the floor. And it'll be the Sarnia Sting and Good Morning Vietnam out there. And from what I've been told, I believe, I think Paul might be missing, Paul Paradigm, Air Canada, might be missing the game today for the Sarnia Sting. So we'll get ready to go here, and we are off. Start to this game as we kick off the 8:30 game up here at Derek Katora. Lacanina passes it off, gets the puck clearing across the floor, and I believe we've got Bill Smith here. Bill, take it away. Well, maybe some technical difficulties. Nope, I don't think he joined. Oh, there he is. Bill, can you hear me? All right, well, I'm going to keep talking while Bill jumps on here. As puck's played in the corner by Dave King. Dave King passes it off. Tried to hit
Hey,
Sweet,
Rob,
but
you
up
there?
pass. Yes, I am, and you're just on time. Kyle Antilla scored 1-0. A nice turnover goal right there. Yeah, wait, Bill in the first period, Bill.
So that one thrown in. I was conversing down here in the booth. Kyle had that one.
Okay. Kyle had that one off of a turnover. So yeah, I'll let you take it away, and I'll join you when in between plays.
Well, underway here, folks. Hey, buckle up. The 8:30 matchup here. Good morning, Vietnam. It is a fine evening here in Vietnam, and the Phoenix Coyotes. Oh, here's Sweet coming off the wall. Gets it out. Kyle looking for his second. Brandon pedals that away. Kyle on the board early in this one. Rob, do you have a view of the clock?
I do. There is 13:22 left to go in the first period, and we have a table on the floor, but that's being picked up by referee John Horan.
I'm going to need you to make sure you give me a note at 6:10 and a note at 1:01. All
right, will do.
Can you do that for a guy?
Absolutely can. A minute 10 and 6:10.
You are a stud. That is exactly what it is. 61 seconds and 6 minutes and 10 seconds. We got to make sure we call those out. Kyle, long does not connect with. Is that the wrong Paul? What do we got going on in this game today? What is this?
Yes, I was mentioning this before the broadcast, and I said the wrong team. This is the Phoenix Coyotes are without Mr. Paul Paradigm. Air Canada is missing this game, so this is a nice little twist to this game.
That's also the wrong player entirely. That's Dan Thiesing down there, not Paul or Paul. Gonna have some fun with that one tonight.
Paul Fridman, your twin, as I used to say on the broadcast, is out there.
My colleague here had a hard time with the two of us, and here I am screwing up Paul with a different guy. Cross court to Sweet, doesn't connect from Whitmire. Back to Dave King. Finds Whitmire, disrupted down there by Brendan Sillick. Sweet looking, working against Dan. Sweet still stick handling. Tries to throw through. Nice stick there from Dan. Kyle tries to chip it away. Doesn't get out. Matt with a backhand. This goes way up in the sky. Whitmire behind the net. That's a play down there from Brendan Sillick. What a rookie class, Rob. We just got completely undressed by the three talented rookies on 2.0's team. But we have a talented rookie of our own on our team. And Brendan here having a real fine first season.
Yeah, he's looking good out here. He's a very good defensive player, too. And makes some nice-looking passes from what I've seen this season as well.
He's definitely learning the ins and outs of the bounces in the gym. Kyle sees one, sends it. This bounces off of something to the wall from Dan and a wrist shot. This goes into the lower side of the glove from Brandon Simone. Then a wrist shot from Dave King. I don't know if that got all the way to the net. Mark saw it in. Sweet coming off the wall. Sweet against Paul. There's a little firestorms action going on down here.
Yep.
Bouncing puck goes across the front of the net. Rob, I mentioned this last week with I was on with 2.0. Curry with a shot. My favorite player as a young lad was Edmonton Oiler, LA King, New York Ranger, Anaheim Duck, Yari Curry. So anytime I get to say Curry with the puck, when Mike Curry is playing, it is a thrill for me. And a shot, a laser beam from D'Angelo.
Yeah, he didn't see that one, and that was a tough one. He didn't seem like he was adjusted to the puck right there, and he sneaks it by him right there.
What a shot from Brian.
Yeah, first ice action, first floor action today. I'm back in Yari Curry mode with the ice.
His 10th of the season, D'Angelo's right there. Kyle's 3rd. He has the season hat trick with that one. Early on with that one, too. Bouncing.
I believe that is Paul Fridman out there now.
K-Flow takes the shot. This hits a body in front. Curry, mid-court, sends it to the net and scores.
Yari Mike Curry with the goal, and that one was, man, it just seems like Brendan didn't get the angle on that one as well. Great shot by Mike right there.
I think Brandon saw that one late. It was through a little bit of traffic.
There's 9:22 left to go in the first.
There's D'Angelo off the wall, trying to send this one deep to Paul Fridman. Here's K-Flow right in front of me. Sends it back, finds Lasagna. Coming off the wall, working against D'Angelo. Back for K-Flow, to the net, up and over. Mark saw that the whole way. King bounces one over, and Mark will freeze this one. Brendan will get things started. Rister, this is up into the netting. Bounces off the stage. Lasagna is going to come off from down there. Robbie, post-game analysis of our own game, and a shot to the net.
I'm still getting nightmares of being stick-held around by multiple people. Bill, that was a tough one, man. That's one of the toughest teams I've ever seen in my time in the RFHL.
For about 45 minutes, I completely lost my joy for hockey. But I found it back. Right. Watching this, I've rediscovered it. I'm back. I'm good.
It was difficult. It was very difficult. That's for sure.
Dave King in the corner. Oh, D'Angelo's coming off the wall. He sends it to Brandon. Brandon with a nice little stop there. In front for Brendan. This Brendan on Brandon action is going to be hard for me, but I'm going to try my best.
Yeah, exactly. And this is Brandon's second game of the night.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Brandon played on the floor and had a couple nice plays in the earlier game, and helped his team beat Fose's team. Dan Huck's team over Fose's team.
Oh, I did see Brandon on the floor for that one. That was a good one. That's the second place team losing there.
Yep, he did. They played really well.
Puck comes in down low. There's a shot from Paul Fridman. I think there's a block from Lasagna. He seems to be shaking that one. Steve sends that one the length. Go ahead,
Bill,
guys.
I'm waiting to see this orange team. Waiting to see this orange team do some tic-tac-toe passing, because I know they're more than capable of it. They're one of the better floor teams in the RFHL, and I just want to see some tic-tac-toe passing and maybe them get a goal and even this puck game up.
This is a team that we're going to see, I believe, next week. Because didn't we open the season with them? So we're going to rotate back around.
I think we got to play Furlano and Dr. K's team. So no rest for the weary, Bill.
Are we only going into game? Oh, that's true. We are going to game 7. Yeah, this is going
to be game 7 next week. So
my bad.
Yep. No.
This to your point, what I was getting at is what undid us against them week 1 was how well they passed and how well they ran around. And that is the bread and butter of this team, like you said.
Yeah, and I was talking to Matt Whitmire on the podcast, and that was his. I said, I think you guys peaked in week 1, Matt. Just joking around, because they undressed us in week 1. So, but yeah, they're definitely a good team.
Oh, so without question, and not for nothing, Brandon that first week against us was hot.
Oh yeah,
he had a heck of a game. So it's in there. Brandon gets hot, this team will go on a run.
Yep, that's for sure.
K-Flow digs in on the wall, has a little bit of space. Entirety of Phoenix on the other side of the floor is Kyle with a very, very slow forecheck. Minimal effort on that one.
When you got Mark back there, I guess they can do that once in a while.
That is quite a comfort one, and not only Mark but also Mark in a 3-goal lead.
Yeah, exactly.
Sweet from behind the net, working against Dan. Easting gets him to dump it back and into the glove, the big old catching paw of Mark. Curry to the wall. Kyle to the net. Stop by Brandon. Backhand in front. Dan trying to bust one around. There's Matt Whitmire right in front of me. Oh, out in front. Kyle's got a shot and he scores. Second of the night.
And I'm seeing the Coyotes having a great first period without their goal scorer Paul Paradine. Just a good defensive game and getting goals off of turnovers, and that's the way you win hockey games. Is a good defense leads to good offense, and they're showing it so far here.
That's a scary thing. This is a Phoenix team that has 2 wins on the season. It's their last 2 games. They started 0-3. Tonight here, they're out. They're a first period wagon here, 4-0, and they don't have Paul tonight.
No, they don't. Hey, they got a Paul though.
They have a Paul. They don't have their Paul. They have a Paul. Oh, Sweet takes one up.
Sweet. Oh boy, I think he might have tried to high stick that one, and Sweet is not happy. I can hear him storming off through the halls here. Looks like that was played by a high stick. Bill, did you see that?
What? I thought puck got up and got him. I'm going to talk to Haran here. Haran, is that a puck that got him? So a shot came in. I don't know if it got his own stick or someone else's, but it was a puck that went up off his mouth.
Okay, wasn't sure if Curry might have unfortunately got a stick up on that one, but if it was, I think John would call a penalty. So we'll see what the referees determine here.
Kurt, I got it. Thanks, man.
Couple of fellow RFHLers off to find him and check on him.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah, that'll be important for us to know. Is a whole bunch of RFHLers just went off the floor from their game earlier. So, Bill, I was so entrenched with the action, I missed 6:10. I apologize.
That is okay. The important note here is we hope Sweet's all right. We're gonna
absolutely
check on things. Anybody watching, we'll get word on Sweet as soon as we can.
Yeah, I think he's very frustrated. I can hear him. But that's all I can hear.
Shot from Lasagna is bounced in front. King can't find the handle. Had an open net. Looking at him. Paul Fridman trying to chip this away. A little one-on-one battle. This gets sent away by Curry. Paul, last one away. King's going to dig in the corner. Out in front. Paul's going to turn. Send it to the net. Bounced off of K-Flow with a nice block. Love the energy from Kyle tonight. Cross-court pass finds Curry in front of me.
Nice block by Lacanina there. Defense leading the offense here. Lacanina takes a good shot after that.
This is not the first time. Stop and a save from Mark. This is not the first time in this gym tonight that the dulcet tones of Serge Tankian has just kind of brought the intensity in the gym down.
Very true.
There was
very true.
A System of a Down song in our game that sort of mellowed everything.
It was like we were living in a music video.
It really was. Curry from behind his own net.
Especially with the intensity of that game. My God, they were fast. I've never seen anything like that. I mean, I've been stick-handled around before, but like he was toying with me.
Anybody that saw our game last week saw what Foes did to us. So we're not
exactly.
We're no strangers to skillful play being our better. But oof.
Fose's little brother is out there. Fose's little brother is weird to say, but he's a hell of a hockey player himself. My God.
Oh, yeah. Oh, backhand attempt from Paul Fridman. That was set up real nicely. Defense from Good Morning Vietnam, a little flat-footed on that one. K-Flow tries to bring that one out of the corner. He's going to get another chance here. Matt and Dave both up high. Dave going to the net. See what K-Flow tries to do with this. Puts it behind the net. How's our commissioner?
Former. Oh, that guy. He's good. Right there.
Is he okay?
I think he's fine.
All right. We got word. Dan, I'm on air and a shot and a score from D'Angelo.
Yeah, he was streaking down the left. It looks like he got a turnover there, and we might have. Do we have a Sweet Meat sighting on the court? Maybe come from the end.
Just came through the press box area, the corner booth that I'm in. Went up across the stage. I got word from Dan Hook, if anyone's listening here. We do have a Sidor sighting. He's a member of this Orange team.
Oh yeah, he is. He's on the
down there.
He is. He's waiting to get in there and do his. I mean, he brings a tenacious vortex. So when he gets back out there.
This is the beauty. One of the many beauties of this league are these conversations.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't watch the NHL, the AHL, the ECHL, any AHL on this planet and hear conversations with the stat keepers to their right and
that's right.
randos in the booth. You don't pick that up. But this illegal character. Speaking of character, Paul down low. That's Dan. That's Dan. I did it again.
That was Dan. Yep. You can see what I went through last year, Bill.
I take back most of the jokes I made at your expense. Most of the jokes I made. Not all of them.
Not all of them.
D'Angelo off the wall. Here we go. Out in front. Thing digging in front of me. Sends it out in front.
I really feel like Good Morning Vietnam needs that Fedor presence out there. I see him. He's just talking. I hope he jumps over that table and gets in there so they can join him for this. There's only 20 seconds left. So 20 seconds left in the first period.
What's the time?
20 seconds. 14.
Oh, we missed this. We missed the 61-second call too, right?
I'm slacking. I gotta go back to the drawing board.
I do like drawing, so I support that. Backhand from D'Angelo just clears that out, and the horn blows, and a 5-0 score after one.
Yeah, and Bill, I really look forward to seeing what happens when Sidor joins, and hey, Westgate Matt. I think that's Westgate Matt over there as well. Will be joining this Orange team. They were really shorthanded this period with Sweet going off, and now they're going to get Sidor and Westgate Matt.
Is Westgate Matt going to pick up for Sweet? Is that what's going to happen?
Is that Westgate Matt over there? No, I think he's on their team, isn't he?
On Good Morning Vietnam.
Maybe I'm there. What? I'm thinking of another team. My fault. I saw his hat. I saw the Rangers hat down there. I apologize. That is not Westgate Matt. That is Matthew Sidor, and then someone else. So. Yep, Sidor is here to join, and looks like they'll have 6 now.
Well, this team is flush with Matt's, as the league is. You got Matt Whitmire and Matt Sidor. But Westgate Matt will have his game later. Robbie, 5-0. If you are Good Morning Vietnam, what is? I mean, you gotta hope to get the first one. Like you gotta start chipping away. You got 2 periods.
Yep.
Five goals isn't insurmountable, but 5-0 feels daunting.
You need the Tasmania energy of Matt Sidor out there, and I think they're going to get it right here. And I really feel like they're a good passing team and just need to slow things down a bit. Easier said than done when you're down 5-0. But this is different. This is a different hockey league than most, and if anyone's capable of a 5-0 overcoming a lead here, it's Sweet and the rest of Good Morning Vietnam.
And stepping onto the court, Sweet is back,
and he may have a little bit of new energy. When you get a Mad Sweet, you get some Mad Sweet energy, and I think that's what we're about to see here, Bill.
Well, 2 periods to go in this one. Phoenix Coyotes ahead 5-0. D'Angelo and Kyle each with a pair in the first. Mike Curry sandwiches those with a goal. Dave King sends it in. Sweet right in front of me. Glad to see him back. Working his backhand against Thing. Out back to Lasagna. Thrown to the net. King's down here. King to the net. He bounces one behind. Sweet again working against Thing. Here's some passing. Here's some triangle work. Puck down low. And that one goes. I'm not sure who finished that one.
Hey, Sweet and Dave King, either one. That's a hell of a combination. And just what the doctor ordered right here for Good Morning Vietnam is They are now in a 5-1 deficit. So hey, that's how you're going to start the second period. That's some good vibes right there, Bill.
I'm getting word that Sweet had that one.
Yep. Like I said, a mad sweet is a good sweet.
There you go. That is, can you be a spicy sweet? His team is in a pickle. Oh, Rob! I'm getting the pickle references in there. Here comes Lasagna with some room to the net. So Sweet gets his team on board here.
Boy, does Sidor bring that energy out right now.
Oh, and a bouncing puck. Kyle gets the hat trick.
Boy, best game I've seen Kyle play all year right here. He's getting his opportunities, and he's burying them. 3 goals on the night. Good for you, Kyle.
So that one, he throws from way back in his own end. Way up high. If you even say that when it's down in your own end of the rink. And goes off of Lasagna's stick. Just unfortunate if you're Good Morning Vietnam. So now back to a 5-goal deficit, but this has been a very different energy for Good Morning Vietnam since this period started. Another shot. That one does go in. That one's in.
And Sidor answers right back. Right on cue. As I don't think Mark saw that one the whole way, obviously. I couldn't tell where that bounced in, but man, great shot by Sidor.
The conversation down here from the bench and from Kirk, the official, is the first bounce did go in. So Sidor buries that one.
Yep.
Oh, Brandon didn't see that, but he had himself in good position. Paddle save. Here's a wrister from Sidor. So Sweet back out there in the addition of Sidor. This is a different energy Vietnam is playing with.
And I tell you, Sidor's energy is infectious because you'll see Matt Whitmire. He's a good forechecker himself, and when you have Sidor and him on the court, it's gonna be definitely a different game.
I'm gonna plead ignorance. Sidor, I don't know when he turned to the club that Paul Fridman and I are in with the full cage, but he's a member of the Helmet Club.
Yeah, that's a smart club to be a part of, Bill. It really is, because it's getting the speed of that puck is getting crazy out there. It's not what we were used to when we started this league.
No, not at all. Paul Paradang was just a unicorn. He was an alien. He was completely foreign to everybody else. His first couple seasons, this rifle of a shot that he had. Backhand from Kyle, handled by Brandon. And now Paul is still Paul, and he always will be, but there's a dozen players that can shoot it just as hard, if not harder.
Sure can. I took one from John Foss just last week. It hit me in the pad, and I had a freaking, you should have seen the sore I had on my leg. So, it's something else with these shooters we got in this league now.
At the risk of this not being family friendly, we could compare bruises. I have one on my thigh from the same
guy.
Yeah,
I remember everybody on our team last week was hurt. Poor Glenn had an ankle.
Yep, from a shot.
Yep.
Oh, here's Curry. Curry to the nets. Blocked by Sidor. I hope he gets his stat there. D'Angelo back behind his own net. Whitmire with a forecheck. Sidor in there as well, pressuring D'Angelo. He comes off the wall. Drops down low. Tries to throw this one in front. Brandon sees a bounce behind him. Curry. Brandon down. To the wall. Sidor's going to chip this one in and work against Fridman. Fridman and Sidor as I lean out of the booth to see this.
That was a good matchup right there.
That was.
Paul and Sidor, two of the league's better defensive players, and that was a good matchup in the corner there.
I think there needs to be a separate category for outplay the draft position. Set up shots. Chris from the Vaders it's absurd. That's a 4th round pick. So that is an absurdity and an oddity and a weirdness. So take him out.
Absolutely.
Take him out of it. I want to nominate Brian D'Angelo, who is just having a dynamite season.
Yeah.
And
he's always had that shot
for that outplay in that draft slot. I think right there that is a guy that is in contention for that one. Sidor off the wall. Bounces one off of Kyle, so that was a nice block from Kyle. To the net from King. Sidor trying to get some traffic in front. Oh, Dave King down low.
Oh, Dave, you
second chance doesn't get it there.
Oh boy, he had that right on the doorstep there, Matt. I think he might regret not shooting that one. But with a good goalie such as Mark, I guess it's going to be part of the what you get that he brings to the table. Oh,
what a stop by Brandon there.
Yeah, that was a great save.
Sidor sees that one, intercepts. He's going to forecheck. Back behind his net. K-Flow off the wall. Gets it to King. King's going to come work from wall side as well. Battling with Brendan down low. Brendan wins this one.
That was a nice, nifty little move he made there, right there. I didn't even see how he got the puck. That was great. Good job by rookie Brendan.
More evidence of the talents of this rookie class right there.
Yeah.
K-Flow starting things. Throws it to Lasagna. Lasagna gets around Brendan.
That was a good pass,
Sweet.
Lasagna right there.
Turning. Bouncing one. Back out for Lasagna. Backhand gets stopped.
Man, what a great sequence there by Lacanina's hustle right there. And now he's got a one-on-one right there. Oh, good try by Lacanina. That was, like I said, a great sequence by him right there.
Sweet and Lasagna for the bulk of this period when they've been on together. That connection has been real impressive.
Yeah, they have.
Sweet gets an unfortunate bounce there, but gets a shot himself.
And I like having K-Flow on the back defense for this Good Morning Vietnam team. He brings a nice calming presence. He can either shoot it or he's a good passer as well from that slot.
Oh, D'Angelo with some room. D'Angelo throws this one up high. Gets another chance, though, on the rebound off the wall. Oh, loss from Lasagna. D'Angelo forechecking, still running like an animal out there. An animal that runs. He's not running like a sloth. He's running like a different animal.
That's right.
Oh,
man,
one-time attempt right
there. Sweet and Lacanina are working it right now. If they keep this up, they're just going to chip away at this lead if they can play the good defense that they're accustomed to.
You know what has to be a daunting just variable in all of this? Sweet and Lasagna doing everything they can, but Mark is when he is on, he is as good as they get.
Yep, sure is. And we're starting to see a little bit of playoff Mark right here, if you ask me, because that's when he's his best. If you remember last year, the 8 speed that they were somehow, I still can't figure that out.
Oh, yep.
Best 8 seed I've ever seen.
that team got healthy and got it together and got their act together right when they needed to. Yep. And that was it is an unprecedented. It's not common. That stop there. That was an excellent save from Brandon. Quickly in motion. Whitmire doesn't get that one through.
You won't see that in any goalie how-tos right there, that's for sure. But he made the save. That was a great one by Brandon right there.
That really was. Props to that guy. Rister just gets gloved, redirected in my direction. Slung out of here. Oh, left in front. Paul was down there, still down there. He gets a backhand. Slices this one up over the net. D'Angelo throws it to the net. I don't know if this got there. That was either paddled by Brandon or one off the stick. Shot from K-Flow. Hits the lower side of the stage. Robbie, can I get a time check? Good sir.
I did it again. 5:15. I apologize, Bill. I'm usually the first one to check the time. I'm looking for that 101. Don't you worry, Bill. I got the 101. I am now focused on that clock.
I am nonplussed by this. Don't you worry. We all celebrate 610 in our own way. We're good.
That's correct. That is correct. And I didn't see what happened there. Was that did Brian take a stick? He's coming off the floor.
D'Angelo, little contact into the wall.
With 5 minutes left.
I'm not sure if it was a stick or just some unfortunate contact and maybe introducing himself to the wall.
We saw Matt Sidor try and go through Paul Fridman right there. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Paul's like, is he trying to go through me?
And a block from Paul Fredman. Stop if you heard that before.
Yep.
There's Sidor. Tries to throw one through a
Oh,
block
hey,
from Paul
hello.
Fredman.
That was one for a fan right there, and I was the fan.
Nice.
That one came up right up to the window there, Bill.
Oh, backhand attempt from King. Mark sees that one.
That was a great play by Mark right there. I think Dave was trying to set up streaking Matt Sidor right there.
Here's Lasagna. Throws a wrister to the net. This goes beside the net. Nice screen from King. Bouncing puck comes out in front. Here's Sidor from behind his own net. Sidor sends one along. This is going to go way up onto the stage. This is going to be some sort of situation. There's boos. There's pointing.
From the crowd. I can say that we got 4 or 5 different refs on the stage over there, Bill.
Someone must have got it right though. Brendan's pass
somebody
intercepted by Sidor. You'd hope. The amateur officials, as I like to put it when referring to fans in a sporting event. Oh, Sidor! What a pass!
Oh, that was
bouncing
a great pass.
Puck. Lasagna with great vision on that one.
Yeah, it's now they got Sweet, Lacanina, and Sidor out on the floor. So let's see if they can half this lead right here.
Sweet chips one away. Curry in front of me with a little bit of space. Sends this one. And this goes off the post. Kyle buries that one.
That looked like it went up in the air and then somehow got up there, and Kyle is Johnny on the spot right there, and it's now a 7-2 lead with 2:50 left to go in the second period, Bill.
So Kyle goes up in the air to try to catch the puck, and it deflects off his hand, hits the crossbar, redirects out to him, face-off circle. And this was a typical ice rink face-off circle, and he throws it in with a wrister. So no penalty here. Haran kind of waving, just a physical situation. So we're going to have a draw.
Air Antilla taking over for Air Canada tonight, if you will. It's now 7-2.
Kyle has 4 on the night to go with D'Angelo's pair and Curry with 1. There's your current 7-2 score. Sweet and Sidor doing the damage for Vietnam in this period. Unsaid in our first period analysis. Mark getting his first period clean sheets.
Yep. Good block right there by Sweet. And looks like that's
Curry off the wall to Brendan. Nice look there. And Thiesting tries to throw this one through. Sweet comes away with it. Bouncing puck in front. Sidor doesn't get a handle. Sidor from the wall. Wrister bounces off of Curry. Give that man his block. Sidor again to the net. Saved by Mark. Sweet to his backhand. Trying to work against Dan. Gets in real low. Throws this one high to Matt. Matt works across to Sidor. Sidor tries to slide this one through. Curry with a block.
nice
Puck gets
block
thrown
by
in
Curry
behind
there.
Brandon.
Nice block by your boy Curry there. That was a hell of a play right there. That one had a shot from where he was. A good angle.
3 with the restart here. D'Angelo on the floor. Good to see him back.
Bill, we got 61 seconds coming up. 2, 1. 61 seconds.
61 to go in this one. You just love the little things in this life.
It is.
Don't you, Robbie?
That's correct. It is. It's the little things in life, and hockey's a great metaphor for the little things in life. Oh, Whitmire was
D'Angelo comes away with this one, throws it to the net. Rob, I've had the pleasure of working 6'10" or 61 and a shot down low. This is under the pad, but not in.
Oh, Whitmire
doing everything he can.
Hell of an effort, because when you get that puck on the doorstep with Mark, you're just so frustrated trying to get it through, and that's what Whitmire tried to do right there. And good try by Matt.
Sweet. Back to K-Flow, who throws one on. Saved by Mark. Knocked down by Brandon on the shot from D'Angelo. Back and forth action here from end to end. Sweet off the wall. Doesn't get through. An unseen block from D'Angelo, and that period closes 7-2. Phoenix Coyotes on top of this one.
Boy, is Mark in control right now. He gave up only 2 goals in that period, and they were all over the place. But that 5-goal first period holds as the difference right now. And Good Morning Vietnam's going to need some really quick, fast-paced goals on one of the league's toughest goalies here if they're going to be competitive in this third period.
The pace that Good Morning Vietnam was able to generate, especially early, they get a couple goals in the first few minutes. If that's something that they can come off of the bench with here with this third period, this is not done. This game is still in doubt, but that is a monumental task. 5 goals in the third period against you and I among many people in this league. When you're facing Mark and he's playing well, that's it's never easy. But when you're down 5, it's even harder.
Yep, he's one of the Stonewalls, and I feel like he gets better as the season goes along. I mean, he's definitely one of the league's best goalies. I mean, not somebody you want to play in the playoffs. His playoff record speaks for itself. And hey, Paul Fridman and Kyle and D'Angelo, I mean, I'm not taking any away from them. They're having a great game. I mean, Kyle with 4 goals, Brian with 2, and Mike Curry's out there. His defensive presence is being felt by this Good Morning Vietnam team as well. So we'll see what happens here. It's going to have to be some quick goals to get started here in the third.
So 15 minutes remain in this one. Everybody watching, thanks for tuning in. Anybody watching this tomorrow or later in the week, hey, thanks for checking it back. We hope we're doing you right here, me and Robbie. Kyle hopes he's doing it right. He's got 4 goals already. He's doing something right. Randy with a nice save.
Ooh, that one deflected up right there. I don't know if Dave King meant to do that or not, but that was a good play right there. As he almost had a quick one that the Good Morning Vietnam needed.
Lasagna has found himself just wide open in the middle of the floor, sort of high slot position, whether it's pass from Sweet and they're in a triangle movement, or right there the one-time shot that he had. Here's a knuckling puck from Kyle looking for his 5th. Up and over. Just missing Kyle to the net. But Lasagna's been in that spot.
Yeah, right as you said that, he was right there. Had a little bit, what a wide open angle right there. Good call right there, Joe.
There he is again, camping right there, untouched. Curry to Brandon. Pick, direct this one off to the side. To Whitmire. Whitmire to the net, stopped by Mark.
And I think they have the right idea there, is taking some shots and trying to get some rebounds on Mark, because he's definitely seeing a puck from that long range. That's for sure.
There
it is. Right on cue. That's what they got to do, is get those rebounds there. And that's how you get some, those cheap goals are the way to get them against Mark, because that's your only shot right there. He's seeing all the long ones today for sure.
Kyle is out here arguing that went off of his foot. I believe Whitmire redirects that one. I
think so too. I don't think I have to see the replay. I think that was Matt Whitmire right there.
Oh, what a block. Stop us if you've heard this. Paul Fridman.
Yep. Saving his goalie right there, and he's definitely that defensive presence that he brings to this game. Ooh. I know that Paul's a good goalie, but I think they're not going to count that right there. What's Kurt saying? Is that going to be a stoppage of play?
Whitmire and Paul with a little incidental contact. I don't know if a call is being made here. I think this is just going to be a face-off.
Yeah, because I know Kyle put that one in the goal, but I think play had stopped.
It was behind the net and bounced on the back. He didn't throw that one in. Kyle did, though. He threw it and asked, "Hey, are we still playing?" And no, he was checking. He was keeping things spirited.
Oh, what a good effort right there by Matt Seidor. Yeah.
Here's Whitmire.
That's something you're going to say about Matt at the end of every game, is what a good effort. I mean, boy, he plays a good hockey game.
He doesn't stop. Bounces one behind to K-Flow. K-Flow down low.
And if you're playing somebody against Matt Sidor's size, you're hoping he does stop.
Brendan to Brandon with some great vision there.
You're right. Happy St. Patty's Day.
Neither one of them is O'Toole or O'Brien, but
those green jerseys are out there. Brendan for the green jersey. Gotta love it. You got a Brendan my own at home.
Sidor working against D'Angelo. Fun little battle in the corner to your left. I don't know if you're picking this up.
I can't see that. That one's the upper press box blind spot.
Kyle and K-Flow, the fun battle here. That's a couple of one-on-ones the last minute or so. Whitmire off the wall, slings this one wide.
Nice play by Whitmire, getting around Brendan right there. That one happened pretty quick.
So bounced in down low, Sidor. Block still. Oh, geez, this goes off of Kyle's head. We hope he's okay.
I just looked down right when you said that, and he just did a quick little head shake. He's good. And he doesn't wear glasses either, I don't think.
He's just shaking his head, and he's
he's one of the holdovers that will not wear glasses, and I'm glad that one hit him in the head, not the eyes. Jeez, that's scary.
That headband he wears might be made of Kevlar. I'm not sure. Whatever the case, he's all right, and we're glad.
He's all right. He's all right. He's just looking for that fifth goal.
It's the third situation in this game where we've seen someone take a puck or go down or get hurt, where we're glad everybody's okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sidor to the net, backhand goes wide. Block from Sweet on D'Angelo.
Nice.
So here's Sidor trying to come around Brendan. Tries to punch one out to Sweet. Here's Kyle with some space. Mid-court, shot saved by Brandon. Kyle looking for his fifth of the night. Yes, it was.
Brandon giving his buddy Kyle a little bit of the.
Rifle, and he
hits that
one top shelf.
Yes, it
was.
A
cookie jar has been spilled with that one.
Yes, it has. Oh boy! And Brandon saw that one too. D'Angelo just got the puck much quicker as he saw red, and he's got his. I believe that might be his second goal of the night. Is that right, Bill?
D'Angelo just completed his hat trick. He has 3.
He did complete a hat trick. Okay, wow. So D'Angelo with 3 and Kyle with 4, and I believe Mike has the other one. Great job.
And you know this when you get that scoring proficiency when Paul Paradin's not even here.
Right.
Kyle and Brian are seeing the puck really well, both shooting well, and a shot and a score from D'Angelo long.
Wow. And D'Angelo says, "Hey Kyle, you have 4. Let's play it here." And he matches Kyle up with his 4th goal of the night. And great representation here of the Phoenix Coyotes here tonight.
So the Coyotes this one's not in the books yet, but a 3-game heater. Lasagna throws it in front. King down there.
I feel like Dave King's a little bit quieter than he normally is. I know he's a steady defensive presence out there, but I don't feel like he's taking as many shifts as he normally does. I don't know if hope he's all right, because he's a big player out there for the Good Morning Vietnam.
As you mentioned that, I can't recall many shifts, especially in this third.
Yeah.
So glad to
and
see him there.
One of the
hope he's good.
Better players. Yeah, same.
So a bouncing puck finds Lasagna working against D'Angelo. In for Sweet. Sweet working against Paul. Bounces one off of D'Angelo.
Oh. Mark did not see that one, but he had a pad down, and that's just good positional hockey for a good goalie.
King tries to thread it through to Whitmire. Doesn't get it there. Brandon's going to put a paw over this one. Sweet. Laces one along the ground. Oh, and a bouncing puck ends up in the mitt. Big old glove of Mark Z. Sweet. Tough angle gets it down for Whitmire. Whitmire spins this one back behind the net. Sweet from behind the net. Did this go? Is this in? Oh,
I don't think so. I think it went to his pad, but that was a good play by Mike Curry right there as he kind of helped his goalie out right there. Good presence right there.
Sidor picks up a loose puck, setting just the length of the floor. Sweet backhand tries to throw it in front. No one there. Fridman from the wall. Bounces one. Waffled down by Brandon violently.
That sequence right there, I saw a little cannonball and Paul right there. That was, I'm like, is that Kurt out there? Holy cow.
Oh, shot from Sweet. That thing had eyes. It goes off of a body in front.
Another one. Oh, and there's Paul right there on the spot as he's able to help his goalie out, find that puck right in front on the doorstep.
Is he looking for a block? I've never heard that before.
I know. I don't think it was. That wasn't just. He's not good. He's got the blocks and so forth, but helping his goalie out right there is something he also does very well.
Now he's got the puck on his stick and he throws this down low, bounces this off the wall. Kyle's gonna jump in. Kyle, off angle, wrister to Brandon. Saved by Sisson. Battle right in front of my position here. Dan and Sweet.
Blind spot.
And a wrister toward Mark doesn't get through. So that's another thing that this Vietnam team has been working against is just traffic in front.
Yep. And I was just going to say the way Paul's doing things right now is exactly placed to Mark's strengths. Is he blocks that puck, gives his goalie some good angles, and that's why they've only put 3 in on him because of I feel like Paul Fridman's been a huge impact on this game.
One-time attempt from Whitmire doesn't go, but he gets it back for Sidor. Bounces one off of Kyle. Give that man a block. Brendan bounces one, trying to get this one to Kyle. Kyle sees this one sort of skip away. Sidor will get another chance here. Sidor laces one up the wall. Brendan behind in a nice stick check from Whitmire. Whitmire with some space. Throws it toward the net. Sweet is down there. He's going to dig into the corner. Bouncing puck along the wall. Sweet from out in front. Goes off of Brendan. Again, green bodies in front of Mark.
Great job by Brendan right there. He's playing some good defense himself tonight, along with Paul, keeping that puck for his goalie. So
Kyle almost throwing his 5th of the night in. Had a look at it right there. Whitmire, all trying to cross it. D'Angelo throws this one wide. Kyle now with a save into Brandon.
Every time I see a loose puck tonight, I feel like Brian D'Angelo's the name who's getting that puck and shooting it on goal. That's his first miss of the night. His 4 goals. But, man, every time I look up, it's like, oh, there's a loose puck. Oh, here comes D'Angelo. So, great job by Brian right there.
And amongst all of that, you had D'Angelo and Kyle each with a chance to looking at a 5th goal of the night. Oh, nice stop by Brandon. D'Angelo finds. Oh, Brandon throws this one over. Brandon put himself in a position making that shot hard.
That was a fantastic save by Brandon right there.
Puck down low, and this goes off of, this will be Brendan's goal.
That is a goal for Brendan on a nice, Kyle saw him there, I feel like, and he shot it, and nice little juicy rebound there, and Brendan puts away his first goal of the night. Great, gritty goal right there by Brendan. Love to see it. He's made a great play right there, and that just adds to his defensive game for the whole night. That's how you score goals right there.
Brendan picks up his 3rd of the season on that one. Gets on the score sheet tonight for his team. Lasagna throws this one in for Dave King, working against D'Angelo. Here's Kyle. Kyle throws this one down. Back the other way. Dave King wrestles one away from D'Angelo. Pushing out from behind the net. Gets himself into a shooting position. Tries to anyway. Couldn't quite get there. Here's Kyle. Finds Brendan again. Oh, here comes K-Flow. Tight angle. Throws it there. Mark Z standing tall. And now a whistle. So King's going to go off for interference.
Okay, I didn't see that. Wow, okay.
So King goes through the crease in front of Mark, and just a little too much contact. He gets called for interference, trying to keep our goalies safe. So that call made with that in mind. Green will have the power play.
Yeah, and they're just doing what they should right here, just passing the puck back and forth and trying to waste some time here with only less than 2 minutes left to go in this game.
D'Angelo in no hurry. Gets it to Kyle, who slings it down for Curry. Here's Lasagna. This one does
Play by
get all the way
D'Angelo.
through. It doesn't go in.
D'Angelo was Johnny on the spot right there. Great job by D'Angelo. That one just got past Mark.
I had a tough angle. I didn't see where it was. How close was that to the line?
That was very close, but it definitely was not in. Great play right there by D'Angelo as he helped his goalie out tremendously right there.
Nice kick save by Mark on the K-Flow.
61 seconds left to go, Bill. Sorry, Bill.
61 seconds. No, sir. Don't apologize for anything. Oh, bouncing puck in front. Again, we celebrate these milestones. You know, these little moments in RFHL history. The 61-second mark of this game at 8:30. Dave King in down low. Bob.
Wow. Was that a quick play by Dave King right there as he shot it, went out of the other side of the goal, and he still got the rebound. And once again, Mark is right there. And you can tell the frustration of this Good Morning Vietnam team.
You know, it's funny what we mentioned earlier about, wondering if Dave had taken a shift off of how he was feeling, but he has been just playing very fiery the last, I don't know, the tail end of this period.
Yep.
The latter half of this period, perhaps.
Yep. And that'll do it.
And that's going to do it. A 10-3 final. Brian D'Angelo, Kyle Antilla both with 4 goals. Curry and Brendan each throw in 1. That'll do your scoring on that side. Sweet Sidor, Matt Whitmire each with a goal. There's your 3. And Robbie, that one's in the books.
I just saw Matt Whitmire try and trip Paul in the good game line. That was fun. That was a hell of a game right there. Sorry, I got just a little distracted there, but that's just a team win right there. Just a team win for the Phoenix Coyotes, and very frustrating one for the Good Morning Vietnam right there, I can tell. But yeah, good effort tonight by the Phoenix Coyotes, and they're looking to build on that one, just not against us.
So a big win for Phoenix. They just won their 3rd in a row. And I'm not saying, Rob, I'm not one who grasps for credit. I'm not. But I've called their last 3 games and they've won them all. Okay. So we're gonna have to see who's on the call next week. I'm not asking for credit. I'm not saying Mark and D'Angelo should throw me some love. I'm not saying that at all. So just
they may be making some demands if they have any pull. Maybe they'll be trying to get Mr. Bill Smith on the game next week. That's for sure.
I don't know if they're superstitious or a little stitious, but they may want me on the call next week. Just saying.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Robbie, I'm going to sign off. This was fun. Good times with you, there, pal.
Same. Thanks for letting me join. Take care, everybody.
Hey,
Wednesday.
RFHL After Dark's coming your way, folks. I don't know who's on that one. I think it might be the Bob. So listen for that voice coming. Peace out.
Take care, everybody.
Evening, ladies and gentlemen. You've got the Bob back with you for RFHL After Dark. I will be joined momentarily by D'Angelo, coming off a big win in the 8:30 matchup. Just doing a quick mic test. Looks like I'm live. Looks like it's working. You get the score bug up and running. All right, ladies and gents, just waiting for my friend, your friend, everybody's friend, Brian D'Angelo, to join me here on the broadcast. We've got the Manitoba Moose at home in teal up against a tribe called Quest, the away team in the navy blue. Tonight we had the two blue teams playing against each other. We had the white team and the gray team playing against each other. And then we had some colorful matchups of red and yellow, green and orange. But this is the time we'll see the blue versus blue, white versus gray, all here in week 6 in RFHL. And you've got Brian D'Angelo joining me here on RFHL After Night. Brian, how you doing after that win?
Good. That was a good win. That's a tough team to play against. Good Morning Vietnam. They just nonstop motor, lasagna, sweet. Honestly, we played good D against them. So I think locked it down, and it felt good. Good win there. Glad to have the 3-game winning streak, and glad to be announcing RFHL After Dark here.
3-game winning streak. What's that?
I said, sorry for joining late here. Just, getting settled, getting connected. But we're about to have the puck drop here between Manitoba Moose and Tribe Called Quest. Bob, what do you think of this game?
I'm expecting. I don't know what to expect. I think that they played two very different styles. The Tribe Called Quest is going to play a little more grinding, a little bit more physical, and Manitoba Moose is known for a little bit more finesse, more passing. So it'll be interesting to see which style wins tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. As Ferlano rips a shot over the net.
And Brian, it looks like we're missing Dave Foast tonight. Otherwise, we got full squads, starting goalies. But Dave Foast looks like I haven't seen him suited up yet.
All right, good to know. So Manitoba playing down one man tonight. We'll see if that has any factor, either by keeping Brad on the floor longer or just tiring out a little bit more. Westgate Matt over to Ferlano in the corner, looking for his outlet. Cut by Westgate to Dr. K, and he sneaks it in the right low corner of the net past Kaz, and we got a 1-0 game here, folks, in favor of the Tribe.
Yeah, Bob played some great defense there, broke up the pass, on the cutter, but just unlucky bounce for Manitoba and lucky bounce if you're a Tribe Called Quest.
Yeah, and Manitoba almost had a lucky bounce off the wall there as the rebound goes to Huron, and he almost puts it in. Petrie taking it behind his own net. Feeds to Huron, but just misses the pass, and Dr. K puts one on net as he subs out, and we see Keller for his first action. Puck goes high, and we got a whistle. Manitoba's puck.
Yeah, Sean with a nice 3-line pass there over to John Huron. I think that was a pass at least. Just can't capitalize on it.
Yeah, free shot fires through traffic, puts it on Brett. He easily makes the same. Allen disrupting the freeze shot. Brett covers, and Jesse Trito takes off the freeze. Allen along the side. Allen shoots, but it just trickles a little. Brett with a shot on, takes his own rebound in the corner.
Yeah, big save by Brett there, gets the paddle up on it.
Oh, good pass through traffic by Brett over to Huron at the point and goes through, and just Brett able to make the save. And Manitoba resets. Great block by Trito as it hits up a ceiling, I think, and teal puck.
Yeah, Sean and Brad are playing really well together in the first 3 minutes of the game here. They really seem to be on the same page.
Yeah, I mean, you got two hockey-minded people. They know where each other are. It's been a good combo so far this season. Brett with the block and fires one on. Tribe able to clear.
Beautiful feed by Jesse there. Right in front of me, I don't see his head lift up. He somehow knew Keller was there.
Yeah, and that's the second one that sneaked low right on Kaz. He's shaking his head over there.
Now, you don't normally see low shots go in on Kazmark, but that was, he had to move side to side there because it was a great pass by Jesse, and I just don't think he was ready for it.
I wonder if that's going to cause Kaz to drop even earlier so far this game. Now that he's let two in low. Oh, he takes one high off the chest and fires up into his mask. Jesse around. Feeds it all the way back to Keller. Brad with the block. Westgate all the way back down from Andrew to Jesse.
Look at the stats here. Look at the stats here, Brian, and like Brad's got 18 blocks on the season. Not something that people talk about often with Brad.
No, not at all. I mean, that's only 6 behind Haran there, which is that's saying something. So Jesse tries to turn around shot and goes wide. Haran with the rebound. Slows down the pace, goes wide of Brett. Funky little rebound there, and Brett has to sprawl out to cover the corner.
And looks like he's having a little trouble getting up.
Yeah, we got a stuck puck in the pad there. So giving the Tribe a chance to do some resets here on the subs. Allen back on the court. And Forlano's taking the freeze. Ooh, that was a great feed just wide of the net, and Dr. K almost puts one in.
We started the broadcast, Brian, with me saying that a Tribe Called Quest plays a little more gritty, a little more physical, and Manitoba Moose is more finesse, likes the passing. So far, I'm seeing a lot of passing, a lot of finesse from a Tribe Called Quest.
Yeah, absolutely. It's almost a little reversal here. Puck goes off for Forlano's stick, goes high, all the way back down for Manitoba. We have a 2-0 game here with 9:54 left in the first. Brad with backhand, but Brett makes the easy save. Haran steals it from Forlano, passes to Brett, over to Shane, and Shane just misses just a smidge. That was a good dink and dunk there by Manitoba. Shane tries to make up for it with a whip-around shot, goes wide. Oh, off of Brad's back. Battling with Dr. K. Feeds it back to Ellen. Ellen all the way down on net to Kaz, and it pops up, and he catches in the glove. Brad with the long shot.
Yeah, he had some net there. I'm looking at the same angle he was looking at, and if he gets that up a little bit and a little bit tighter in, and that's in.
I mean, on my end over here, I'm seeing Brett's just kind of like he hasn't been super. Oh, and there I go jinxing it. Don't have him listen to the broadcast here because I just said he hasn't been challenged, and Brett rips one from wide, or Brad rips one from wide, and it goes in, sneaks past him on the lower right side, left side of him. So we got
not to my own horn here, but it's exactly what I just called. It was the same, just different side, opposite side, but the same shot. Right angle, right. He just lifted it up a little bit, kept it tight inside the post.
Oh, great feed from Brad. Brad rips one on. Bob with another long shot. Good save by Kaz.
Dr. K's hanging out in the center there. It's dangerous.
And it goes all the way down in the Tribe's corner, and Ellen gets the puck, feeds it behind her net to Dr. K. Goes wide, chain across the boards, down to Brad. Battle with Dr. K, who's got a nice haircut this week. Forlano. Kaz is strong for the net. Kaz is flying. He puts a stop on it. Good defensive rally there by Kazmark. Oh, and Ellen with a great block freeze. What'd you see there, Bob?
No, I saw exactly what you saw. Kazmark got big when he needed to. Ellen, making their lives miserable the other way. Really tight, exciting game so far.
Brad looking for dad there. Ellen is putting a great defensive stand today. She's had shots already. Verlano not giving up on the play, gets the rebound, feeds it over to Dr. K, wide open. Oh, it fires the corner of the pipes.
No, Verlano's got no quit right now. He's possessing, keeping his play alive.
Yeah, he needs it. You can tell he's tired.
Feeds a nice one to Ellen there. That whole sequence is all Verlano's grit.
And we almost have a full line shift here by Tribe. Feeds it over to Keller, wide open, great shot. Kaz gets a glove on.
Yeah, Verlano with a lot of will there.
Yeah, Petrie with a great shot on his own. Bob finds Brad. Oh, Brad just out-dekes himself. Loses the puck, and Westgate with the puck. Brad makes up for it with the rebound. Feeds it over to Bob. Oh.
Yeah, you got to watch that Brad to Dad connection.
Yeah, that was just some things of beauty. Brad wide open, and Rex comes up big there with the stopper. I'm sorry, folks. It's 5 minutes left in the first period. We missed the 6:10 mark. Once again, I have failed you. We'll do better.
Keller coming off a big game from last week. See if he has some of that magic left this week.
How many did he have last week? I didn't get to watch that game. Or
I don't remember. I think it was at least 4, though.
Oop. We get called for a high stick there. Doesn't make it through the traffic. And it's going to be Blues puck. Shout out to the refs tonight. We got Sweet in the broadcast corner, and we got Paul Friddy down here by the basketball hoops. Shout out to Cannonball Kurt as well. He's photographing this game, getting a last few shots that we need for the season. So big kudos and thanks to him, and doing it during break up by Ellen. Kicks it over to Verlano. Verlano feeds it to Ellen, but just can't connect as he makes the cut.
Ellen had a great feed there through center. I'm going to give Verlano a little bit of crap on that one because she put it to the right spot. He just wasn't there.
Brad tries to get the backhand. It just goes over the crossbar. Oh, Jesse wants that one back. Kind of fumbles that. Oh, and it leads to a turnover and a Brad backhander to make it 2-2 or 2-3? There is a whistle blocking the.
I got 2-2 on the score bug, so I'm hoping that's the. I'm hoping it's 2-2 because that's what I got on the score bug.
Okay, that's what I thought. So that's all 4 goals so far have been low posts on the goaltender so far. 2. No. Verlano tries to fire through traffic. Dr. K tries to knock it out in the air, but it just goes wide. Petrie leaves it back to Shane as that pops up high. Puck is bouncing a lot less tonight than it was last week. I feel like it's staying a little bit more settled. Did you feel that in your
game? No, not at all. I thought the puck was super bouncy in our game. At least not in our favor. Oh!
Oh my goodness! With a great opportunity. Dr. K slowing
just off the post. It was like the bottom of the post too.
Oh geez, I mean, Tribe has been controlling the game's tied, but I'd say Tribe has controlled the pace of this for the majority. Oh my goodness! Verlano showing a little patience around half court, just threads it through traffic, sneaks it past 3 defenders and past Kaz. And
Ellen tipped that one actually. Ellen gets credit for that goal, Brian. He tipped it, yeah. in addition to reffing the nightcap, Sweet's also keeping stats.
Oh, is Sweet doing stats over the two?
Yes, he is. Jack of all trades over here.
All right.
Let's see if he blocks the shot again.
Master of none. Solano slowing things down. Backhand to try to get it to Ellen, but just can't connect.
Yeah, she was creeping down there.
Out in front.
Ellen was creeping on the doorstep, and good vision by Perlano, but better defense by Manitoba Moose to break up that pass.
Yeah, Furlano just took it downtown, tried to take it in on his own, and Cass comes up big. Petrie slowing it down. 1 minute left in the first period. We have a 3-2 game here in favor of the Tribe. Goes off of the Tribe, and it is Manitoba's puck. Furlano coming off probably for the rest of this period. Jesse back on the court. Okay. Manitoba just doing a good job of not really leaving too many open passes here. Shot goes wide. Oh my goodness. Allen takes the wide shot, and I think it ricocheted off of Haran's stick. He's shaking his head there. I think she just,
yeah,
she just got the good bank shot.
Yeah, Ellen should get credit for that goal. She didn't call glass, but she still gets credit. Then Jesse takes the block off of Dr. K. I don't think he'll get credit for the block. Though.
Jesse he will not get credit for that block, and he has a stinger to go home with. He's shaking his head. Oh man, well, if we were awarding game stars in the first period, I'd be giving it to Ellen right now. She just played huge out there this first period.
Yeah, Furlano, really controlled the pace, controlled the possession when he was on the floor. But when he's not on the floor, like a Tribe Called Quest they all have that same intensity to them. They're keeping good possession. They're passing really well. Like I said, it's like the opposite of what I called at the beginning of the broadcast. I just think that they're passing, they're playing the finesse, they're looking for the cuts, and the Manitoba Moose is just they're kind of scrambling a little bit.
Yeah, well, you know what? Tribe's had a few good bounces their way this period, and you know how this league goes. It could be the opposite next period. So what do you think Manitoba's got to do the second period to kind of get back into things? And I say that very loosely because it's a 3-2 game, and that can change in 10 seconds within the second period.
Yeah, it's 4-2. But yeah, it's I agree with you. I think it could change very quickly, maybe 15 seconds for a 2-goal differential. And I think Manitoba Moose needs to take a page out of a Tribe Called Quest book, and honestly, Manitoba Moose's book all season long. Get back to the passing, the Brad to Dad connection, the Brad to Sean connection. Get back to those things, get some rebounds, and just keep plugging away. Brett's having a hell of a first period there, but I think he's not invincible, and I think they need to keep their heads up and keep taking quality shots.
Seeing that we have Sweet down in the corner by you, can you take a glance to see in the shots on goal that first period? I feel like it was pretty heavily in favor of the Tribe, but
yeah, 19 saves for Kaz, 16 for Brett.
Okay, so not heavily, but a few extra. So all right, we're gonna
if you get 4 goals, that's 23 to 18.
Yeah, Brandon taking a sweet old time here. Oh. Jesse tries to take it right off with a face-off and has a great opportunity. Goes all the way back down to Keller. Keller shoots it to Jesse in the corner, goes a little wide, and they try to reset. Great wide pass from Jesse back to Andrew. Andrew puts it wide of the net. Bob gets the rebound for Manitoba. There's the Bob Bread connection right there starting off. Oh, man, Haran takes one right in the friendly zone. But they get the good bounce. They have another opportunity by Brett. Brett with a great block on Andrew's backhand as it goes up.
Yeah, credit to Bob there. Bob really fought for that puck. He had a good shot there at Brett. It was Tribe Called Quest tied him up, and and he didn't give him a good chance to get it off, but he really kept that alive and almost capitalized on it.
Yeah, I think that's one thing we need to see out of Manitoba. They got to win the battles here. I think that's one thing that the Tribe did really well in the first period. If they can win a few of these scrums, they'll get those extra bounces going their way. Haran feeds it out in front of the net. Oh, we almost had a 2-on-1 breakaway there. Westgate with a good breakup.
Yeah, that was a goal if Westgate doesn't get a stick on that.
Little confusion where the puck is. Teammates calling for feet. Like to hear the vocal out of the teammates there. Help a brother out. Brad tries to put the backhand on, and Westgate just clears that out, and it goes out the doors. We have a stoppage.
Yeah,
play.
clears it out everywhere. He didn't. He obviously wanted that out of the zone and out of the gym.
Yep.
Full line change for a Tribe Called Quest.
All right. We kind of got the power line here with Ellen and Furlano. Brad with a long shot. Furlano gets the rebound if it goes all the way back down into Manitoba's end. Ellen tries the backhand, but does the blind pass off of the net. Brad whips it around over to Bob, just bounces over his stick. I'm going to be eating my words on the bouncy puck there.
Another announcer's jinx.
Brad with a long fire shot right into the chest of Brad. And Furlano does the one-timer fire, and Kaz is there to post up. Oh. Long free shot by Brad. Brad might be doing that this period a little bit, just taking it off the freeze, trying to get, if he's got the clear shot. But he had two great opportunities, and one of them goes in.
Yeah, you asked me what they need to do, and I said a little more passing, a little more movement. You said like winning some battles. Maybe we just need to have Brad shoot more. Maybe we're both wrong, and we just need to just give Brad some lanes to shoot.
Well, we're just talking heads. That's all we are, man. So, Furlano with a great breakup there. Brad tries to mosey it past him, and it just doesn't happen. Allen feeds it all the way back to Furlano. Goes 5-hole, but Kaz able to close up.
Yeah, that was a dangerous shot there. I thought that went 5-hole, but Kaz closed it.
Petrie with a shot, and Ellen with another block. Ron shoots it wide. Furlano recovers, takes it around his net. Tries to deke past Haran, but Haran able to break things up.
Yeah, and Brad read that. Brad got into the corner, where the puck was going. Haran broke it up, but Brad definitely rotated down to the right spot.
Double team on Dr. K all the way back to Ellen. Back off of Furlano. Furlano feeds it to Dr. K, and it almost goes in. Good puck movement here by Tribe's part. And Kaz able to make another save as K puts around the turnaround shot there. Brett able to cover the Haran low angle shots there. This has been the battle so far this period is Brad versus Furlano. They're grinding it out right now.
Yeah, I'm again eating my words. Like, I really thought a Tribe Called Quest was going to be more physical, a little more gritty, but Brad's giving Furlano the business now.
Great block on Dr. K's part. Takes it all the way to Ellen. Ellen with a perfect feed to Furlano, and it just goes wide. She is on the money tonight.
I think Manitoba needs a line change. They're looking like they're dragging a little bit.
Yep. Case slowing things down. Trying to orchestrate something from behind his net. Gets it to Furlano along the left side. Ellen trying to box out Brad. Up, and Haran with the good defense. And
Furlano had two Navy jerseys down low there. I don't think he saw it. Brad was stuck in between them.
Furlano makes a line change as Keller comes in to sub. Petrie was looking for Haran, but Andrew just cut down the angle. Kay breaking it up. fires one quick shot. Had a little bit more time there to settle things down. Brad doing Brad things, but it loses the puck, and Keller hits the odd man rush and dinks it off the metal.
Yeah, I mean, if the stat keeper was within earshot, I would say that Dr. K deserves an assist on that one.
And we get a head shake now.
That's two things I don't do. I don't ref and I don't keep stats. All I do is feel like my own opinion is worth listening to.
Brad with a turnaround shot goes wide, or goes high over Brett's head, and great save that Brett didn't know where the puck was. Keller to Westgate. Oh, and to Jesse. This has been a dangerous line too. Brad steals from Jesse. Oh my goodness. Shane with the rebound tries to put it in on the one-timer, and it just, whoa, and get a high stick slash off of the helmet of Westgate. Yeah.
I think I see Sean making eye contact with Sweet before he lines up for another slap shot. But he passes it instead. I don't know. It might be in his head. He hasn't taken a slap shot since he got called for the high stick.
That's funny.
I stay as he takes a slap shot.
Yeah, but he kept this. That was a tentative low slap shot there. So I agree. I think he's being mindful. I think after Sweet scolded everybody in Discord, everybody's on walking on eggshells here to not disrupt the commish.
Now you better take your shit home with you too.
Yeah. Kaz able to make a good save after a good little pass combo there by the Tribe. Jesse, Shane feeds it over to Brad. Jesse breaks it up with his feet. Westgate takes a quick shot, goes wide.
I'd like to see Westgate slow that down a little bit. He had Keller on the wing.
Yeah, Keller on the wing, and he actually had an open lane there. He could have taken it up a little bit more. Bob back out on the court. Kicks it over to Petrie. Petrie behind his own net. Brad trying to kick it out to his dad. Just needed the pucks didn't leave the ground, and Brett had his pads laid out there. Circles all the way down to the basketball corner. Bob against Westgate here. Banks it against the table. Brad kicks it across to Sean, who shoots wide of the net. Keller recovers. And we have a freeze. Folks, there is 6:10 remaining in the second period here, as it almost trickles through traffic. Past Brett, but able to make the save. Long shot by Furlano and goes past Kaz. We have a 6-3 game, folks.
I think there was traffic out in front there. I don't know if Kaz saw that. There was definitely some screening there.
Yeah, and honestly,
I think
puck didn't get far off the ground there. That was a pretty low flyer, and it just snuck past. I think it may have even gone 5-hole. I couldn't tell, but it looked like it might have. Long shot goes left to the net. Allen has a little bit of time, but Manitoba able to steal. Furlano with good pressure. Kicks it out to Ellen, but loses control. Ellen feeds it back to Furlano as he takes it. Oh, he wanted to do a wraparound there. Petrie with a good block. Dr. K resets, but intercepted by Sean. And Sean, Brett able to get a shoulder on it. 5 minutes remaining here in the second period. In RFHL action after dark, you have Manitoba Moose versus A Tribe Called Quest. A Tribe Called Quest lead in 6-3 right now. Wide shot that goes into the corner. Bob cradles it as he subs out, and Shane Humphrey back on the court. Immediately takes it up. Oh, it had a little bit of time. Ellen able to get a stick on it. Kicks it to Haran. Ellen with another blocker on it. Almost would think it's the other Fridman out there today, but it is not. Dr. K with the steal, tries to go 5-hole. Oh, and tries to get his own rebound, but Kaz gets a toe on it, and just a toe.
Yeah, it was barely there, but it was there.
Yeah.
This is the Tribe Called Quest I was expecting to see more of. Like some pucks in front of the net. Scrambling and scrapping for the rebound. But I think they have a good game plan coming into tonight. Like they know it's not going to work on Kaz, and they're passing really well and they're moving really well. And I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing from Dark Blue.
Yeah, those scrubby pucks there are a little tough, especially when he stays down in the butterfly, blocks the lower shots. It's tough to get I don't want to call them garbage goals, but you know what I mean. You're just cleaning up what's there for you. But yeah, Dr. K's had a couple good opportunities here. Furlano feeds it right across Kaz's crease. K with another block. Kaz with another save. And 3 saves in a row as Furlano tries to put 2 in, and it doesn't happen. Brett covers. 2:58 remaining in the second period. Haran with another block shot.
I'm not keeping track, Brian, but it seems like a Tribe is subbing a lot quicker too.
I think so too. There's been a lot of interchanges over on that, and they did well in the first period with that too. And it seems like they're keeping fresh legs out there. Brett with the long save. Jesse looking to fire off of Westgate. Tried a blind pass, and we get some vulgarity out of Keller as he realizes of a mistake that he made. Oh, and a mini windmill there by Brett as he able to catch it through traffic.
Brett got really big on that whole sequence. That whole sequence was all Brett. Brad had a great feed over to Sean on the opposite side. Brett moved over, got big, cut off the angles, made the save, and then John with the attempt, from distance, another good quality shot there, and just Brett again.
Yeah. Kaz is a little upset over here. He thought the puck was under his pad, thought Westgate was scrumming it out a little bit more, gave a little shove with his stick and kind of calling out to Freddie here, saying, what the heck? So
we'll see if Manitoba can take advantage of this. They really need it.
Haran trying to set up the play. Another table drop. It's very, very windy in that corner, and I think it keeps blowing. That's actually why I'm not over there, Bob. It was so windy in the exit. Oh, and off the post from Haran. Resets. Haran looking a great look along the left edge, but Brett able to get a blocker on it.
I wish Haran had seen Sean on the wing there. That was Sean had a really good chance there.
Sean feeds it all the way back to Brad. Rebound goes back to Brad. 10 seconds remaining in the power play. Sean over to Haran in the corner. Haran kicks it. Oh, and just can't control the puck there. Sean had a great opportunity, and we're back to full strength.
Yeah, and that's demoralizing for Manitoba Moose to have that power play, to kill that power play.
Yeah, I mean, they had a lot of good looks there. Again, ricocheted one right off the corner post, and good looks, they just didn't go in. Keller being big here on defense, shoots wide of the net, and it goes all the way around as Westgate fires it into the corner by the basketball hoop. Brad gets the rebound, kicks it along the wall to Sean, and it just bounces over his stick. 5 seconds remaining in the period. And that'll do it for the second here, and we have a 6-3 game in favor of the Tribe.
Low scoring, Brian. Really low scoring game, especially considering tonight. I think tonight every game went to double digits. I don't have the stats in front of me, but I think it did. So, to have to be on pace for a 9-6 game is, two strong goalies, really good defense being played by both teams. I think Manitoba just needs a couple of lucky bounces. They're only down by 3. Brad can score that in his sleep. and not to just focus on Brad, but like the rest of the team are no slouches, like Bob Haynes has 8 goals on the season. John Haran has 6 goals on the season. Sean Petrie has 6 goals on the season. Like they're not slouches. They can definitely score goals.
Now here's the thing. Now we were talking earlier in the game. We were mentioning how Dave Vos is missing tonight. So do you think that's having a factor here with the tiredness on Manitoba's part, or do you think it's having an impact here?
I mean, Tribe Called Quest is definitely playing with more energy. I don't know if that's the difference in the score right now, but they're definitely playing with more energy. They've got a lot shorter shift changes from what I can tell. Like I said, I'm not watching the benches real close, but from the eyeball test right now, it seems like Manitoba Moose's shifts are real long, and Tribe Called Quest is shifting a lot faster. And so, yeah, I think especially as we go into the third period, fatigue might be a factor more so than it even has been already.
Well, as Manitoba was coming off for the second, you could hear the frustration from them. You can tell they're tired. You can tell they're frustrated. I don't know if you saw anything on Tribe's end, but they're coming out here. They're already looking confident. They're talking. I'm seeing Andrew on the bench chatting it up. Look like they're strategizing over here. Brett looks confident in that. He feels like he's comfortable. Yeah, I think you're right. They just need to make something happen here in the third. That's my.
I mean, all it takes is one goal, right? If Manitoba Moose gets the next goal, then it becomes a 2-goal game. They get a little bit of momentum. They lift their heads a little bit higher, and then it's a whole different game. But if a Tribe Called Quest gets the next goal, I'd look out.
Yeah, agreed. Allen battling Sean as it goes wide in front of Brett. Verlano setting up the play from behind his own net. Kicks it down to Ellen. Ellen juggling the puck. Good combo over here on the bench. Kicks it out to Verlano. Just can't control. Dr. K settles the puck. Kicks it all the way out to Ellen. As he feeds it across to Verlano. And Brad closes quickly. K in the corner.
Manitoba Moose seems content to let a Tribe Called Quest possess right now. I don't know if they're just like looking for an odd man rush the other way, but they're playing off a little bit. Here comes that odd man, the rush the other way.
Yeah.
But
if Sean could have made that happen a little faster, Brad was there. And the problem is, though, you do that, and then you get the return odd man. And Kaz able to block the rebound from Verlano. As Haran feeds it to Sean all the way down in the corner. Sean kicks it up to Brad. Dr. K able to get the odd man rush there. Oh, and Kaz comes up big as Verlano had a great opportunity.
Kaz read that the whole way.
Great pass by Brad all the way over to Sean. Sean trying to sneak in there. You got to watch it. He's crowding the crease a little bit there on Brett. Manitoba resets. Brad to Sean. Brad kicks it down in. Brett. Oh, and off the post. As we get a line change here on the Tribe's part, fresh legs out here. And Brad able to take it on his own there and put a backhander in past Brett. And like you said, just takes one goal. And then if they get another goal, that'll only be a 1 game. And then if they get another goal, it'll actually be tied.
But they pay us the big bucks. So those grades in arithmetic. Solve for X.
Sean kicks it behind Shane kicks it behind his own. Now, there's a lot of names in this game that are like a few letters off, and it's making it a very difficult announcement between Shane and Sean, and Brett and Brad, and Bob.
And Bob, yeah. And don't forget that
Shane fires through traffic, and Brett just didn't even see it. And it's a 1-goal game here, folks. 5-6. Still in favor of the Tribe, but Manitoba clawing their way back. I mean, I don't want to say it, Bob, but I called it there with my math.
You did call it with the math. You're. I don't even know if you needed to take like your second hand out to start counting.
I did not have to. Pretty impressive. Brad down in the corner battling against Jesse. Brad looping all the way around, goes backhand. Brad gets a stick on it. Oh, and Andrew gets a rebound and fires from half court and gets past Kaz, and it's a 7-5 game. A Tribe stopping the bleed in there, and they get back on the board in the third period here, and it's a 2-goal game, courtesy of Andrew Keller.
Yeah, absolutely. A Tribe Called Quest needed that goal. They needed to stop the momentum.
Yeah, he's on fire so far. That's his 11th goal in the season, I think. Oh, and Bob returns the favor. And we were talking about whether or not this game could get to double digits, and I think at this rate it might. And we're back to a 1-goal game.
Yeah.
6-7 remaining. Or 6-2-7. Not 6-7 remaining.
6-7.
So, God. Kaz with the save. Brad tries the long shot for Lano with the block. Allen battling Bob. Feeds it all the way down to Bob. Bob tries to loop it around, tries to wrap around, but just can't do it. And we have 610 seconds remaining in the third period here, folks. 610 seconds remaining. Puck goes wide and goes back on Brett's net as it is Furlano's puck. Kicks it over to Jesse. Battle against Geronimo. Jesse tries to sneak it in, but Shane able to block. Goes wide on Huron's shot as Bob recovers the puck. Blind passes over to Jesse, who gets it on the feet. Oh, and kicks it over to Dr. K, who just can't catch up to the puck.
No, miscommunication there on A Tribe Called Quest. They had a 3-on-1, and 2 of the 3 stopped running. I don't think they stopped because they were tired. I think both of them were worried about being the last man back.
Oh, my goodness. And Dr. K patiently waiting. I think Kaz thought he was going to shoot. Kicks it over to Furlano, and Furlano fires one, and Kaz just able to get one on it. Furlano with another shot that goes wide and high. Puck bounces behind Kaz's net. Furlano kicks it out into Jesse, who just shoots wide. Petrie trying to find the man. Nobody back here to help him out. Brad with a long shot. Furlano gets a stick on it. Puck goes high. Bounce-a-roo.
Bounce-a-roo, puck-a-roo.
Oh, my goodness. Petrie to Geronimo, who fires one past Brett. And we got a tie game here, folks. 7-7, 8:30 remaining in the third period. And we got a game. We've got a game here.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, we were talking about A Tribe Called Quest all game, the first 2 periods, but it never felt like the Manitoba Moose were out of it. You know, like, A Tribe Called Quest was possessing the puck really well. They were playing really well, but it was always like, what was it, a 3-goal game was the biggest deficit? So, yeah. You know, RFHL, any given Wednesday.
And, folks, that's the Monday morning quarterbacking that you look forward to here in RFHL After Dark.
Yeah, forget everything I said before. Just fast forward to this part of the broadcast.
Puck bouncing all over. I feel like everybody's got a stick on it. Oh, puck goes off the crossbar. Kicks it back out to Keller. Keller looking, just goes off a... Man, I can't even keep track of this here. It's back and forth between everybody. Furlano with the interception. Geronimo with the interception.
Now, this is the game style that I was expecting at the beginning of the game. Frenetic, fast-paced, lots of changes in possession, and scrappy goals. That's what I was expecting. I was a little surprised by the first 2 periods.
That was a super scrappy one there for Lano to Dr. K, getting a signature goal right in front of Kaz. Retakes the lead here as it's an 8-7 game with 7 minutes remaining. Petrie from long. Westgate Matt with a good block shot. Goes along the boards, hits the little bump out in favor of the Tribe. Bad bounce for Manitoba. Keller with the blind pass that goes to no one. Allen able to recover on the boards and kicks it all the way back down behind Kaz's net. Westgate with the second block in about 30 seconds. Long shot from Huron, but gets caught up in the traffic. Keller against, oh my goodness, great stick save by Brett. Keller with the shot that ricochets off Huron, goes behind the net. And folks, we have 6:10 remaining here in the third period. Long shot by Brad and sneaks low on Brett. And we got a tie game again. 8-8. Bob, this may be the closest matchup we've had all season when it comes to the back and forth.
Yeah, a lot of lead change. Well, I don't know if we had a lead change yet. Has Manitoba Moose led yet? I think we've had a few ties, but I don't think Manitoba Moose has actually taken the lead yet.
I do not think they have either. I think Tribe got on the board first, and they've always had the lead.
That was a great feed from Dr. K to Jesse. Jesse, moved back to the right spot, got open. Really good communication and teamwork there.
We're getting scrappy here. Brad trying to take it all the way in. Matching Furlano for the ferociousness that he's known for. Good chatter here on Tribe's bench. Jesse tries to get the stick redirect, but Kaz able to eat it.
I don't know if you heard, Brian, but there was some... Oh.
Jeez. Dr. K feeds it over to Furlano, who rapid fires it past Kaz, and it's a 9-8 game. What were you seeing down there,
Yeah, I called Quest takes the lead again. No, I was just saying that there's some chatter about whether or not there was a slide by Jesse, but I saw him drop straight down to the ground. He kicked his legs out kind of funny, but didn't look like there was a sliding accident to me.
Little footsie action here in front of Kaz. As it kicks out to Furlano. Furlano with the long shot. Kaz gets a shoulder on it. Up. And Bob Haynes goes down in the scrum against Dr. K. I think it stepped on a stick.
It looked like it was inadvertent, but it did look like a strip. It looked like he stepped on Dr. K's stick.
And it looks like they're calling it, and Manitoba's going to have the opportunity here with the power play. 4:12 remaining in the third period. We got the Haynes tag team here with Petrie out there. Great pass over to Bob. Furlano able to disrupt. Furlano great going with the full court press, fighting over literally no puck in front of them. Okay, so we have.
I haven't seen this before, Brian, but from what Sweet's talking about, it's going to be 3v2 for longer. So it's kind of like a double minor in a way.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, we have a double penalty here now for Lano and Dr. K. They're 1 and 2 in the box. As Manitoba has a great opportunity here to put one in. 3:45 remaining. I do not know when the penalty ends because we're in unexplored grounds here, I feel like. I'm sure it's happened in the past. We'll have to go to Jerbear at some point to find out if that ever happened. But just loses the puck. Keller with the shot on net. Ricochets off a cast, hits the basket. And it's a freeze. And it goes back to Tribe. Dr. K is out of the box. We still have a 3-on-2. And the puck goes on the net.
A little bit of confusion there. So since there were 2 guys in the box, but we were still playing 3-on-2, The issue is that Dr. K can't actually come back onto the floor because then they'd be full strength. So he had to wait for the stoppage of play to get out of the box, but Furlano's still in the box until his penalty expires.
Gotcha. All right, so I don't know how much you're able to hear on this broadcast. There is a ton of chatter back and forth between the bench, the refs, the announcers. Nobody knows what's going on. At least we don't know what's going on. So it is still 3-on-2. Furlano
For another 10 seconds, Brian.
Here.
Another 10 seconds, and then they'll be at full strength. I don't believe Furlano has to wait for a whistle. I think Furlano can come right onto the floor in about 5 seconds.
Oh, he gets it!
Or now.
Brad to Bob, who one time had passed Brett, and they sneak in the goal with 5 seconds remaining in the double minor penalty, if that's what we're calling it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really a double minor. I mean, a double minor would be on one person. It's just double penalties minors. I don't know. I kind of wanted to see 3-on-1. A double-double. It's like maybe you're ordering from In-N-Out Burger or something.
Yeah, animal style. That's how a tribe.
Animal style. Okay, animal style is exactly what just happened.
Do we have another penalty here?
We do. I think Brad's going to the box now.
So you're with them, and
Man.
I just called it. The play was dead, and then you just open. That's
Brad Haynes with his 12th penalty minute in his RFHL career. Furlano netted his 26, and Dr. K netted his 16. Oh, and we're getting chippy here in the last minute 50. As they're grinding it out, Furlano looking for the wraparound. Furlano takes it all the way around, goes to K. K kicks it back to Furlano. Oh, and gets it off of Kaz's head. Furlano with a long pass, but it goes past K and it goes all the way down.
Kaz is getting real big here. He's playing real strong in this penalty.
Jesse looking for the pass. Off of K. Goes off Kaz's pass again, and we're back to full strength. Long shot by K, goes wide. Furlano kicks it to K.
Yeah. I think Manitoba's got to be riding pretty high killing that penalty.
Absolutely. 1 minute remaining. Tribe bench calling from the watch, Sean. Jesse looking for an outlet. Kay looking for a sub. As Westgate comes on, but Haran able to steal. Westgate recovers, kicks it all the way back in, and Kaz covers up. And Brett calls the timeout after the freeze with 38 seconds remaining. We have a tie game, 9-9.
You really surprised me with that 12 penalty minute in the career on Brad's stat there. That's more than I expected.
I know. It's he's a man of few words, but a man of many penalties there. Now,
looking at the penalty minutes on a Tribe Called Quest side, is that where you're going to go next?
No, I mean, I called that out earlier. I mean, Furlano's got his 26. Dr. K's got his 16.
16th, yeah.
Yeah. So, it is what it is there. Bob Haynes, actually, the Haynes family has close to the same. So, yeah, a little chippy here in the bet. But no, the funny commentary that we had going in Discord earlier today was Brad going to get more goals than words he says in the game? And I don't know if we're there yet. I think there's probably enough chatter in the box on the penalty that makes that null and void. But
yeah, I was saying on mute while he was in the penalty box with me. He was definitely letting Sweet know his opinion on that penalty call and on the overall call of the game.
All right. Well, hey, man, like we said, a man of few words, but he uses them when he needs them. So.
What was the Teddy Roosevelt quote? Speak softly and carry a big stick. I think that's Brad's style.
Maybe that should be Brad's nickname is Teddy.
Teddy, I like that. Bully.
Bull Moose over here. Yeah. Chippy in front of the at half. Oh, and it goes. No goal call. It rolled off of Brett's back. Westgate just fires wide, trying to kill some time. 23 seconds remaining.
A lot of physicality right now I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I thought that might have subsided a little bit, but
Goes off the ceiling. Keller able to block the long Petrie shot. Manitoba's puck
9
with 90
seconds.
seconds remaining. Long shot goes wide.
5,
Petrie tries to get
3,
it.
1. We're going to overtime.
Great. Just a great period. Great recovery on Manitoba's part in that third. Able to come back. Battle of 3 penalties. That period had it all.
It did. And you know what? You were talking about the body language and kind of the attitudes going into the third period. Tribe Called Quest was confident. Manitoba Moose was kind of hanging their heads a little bit. After that period, a Tribe Called Quest all went into the bench. I don't know what they were saying from, you're closer to them than I am, but they didn't look happy. And everyone in Manitoba Moose was fist bumping. So we'll see if that energy continues into the overtime.
Yeah, so they're strategizing over here. I think they're probably a little frustrated, but they're confident too. I mean, they're holding their heads high. I mean, that was a good battle. I mean, I think you expect that out of this Manitoba team. You expect that puck movement, and you expect some of those pucks to trickle in, and they made it happen. I think. I mean, you could say they blew a 3-goal lead, but I don't really think that's the case. It's just that it's what it is in this league with when you're going up against a Brad Haynes team.
And I said I was skeptical whether or not we're going to get to double digits. Well, we're pretty much guaranteed to get to double digits now.
Yeah. So, do you know what the overtime rules are? After it's 5-minute period, and then after 5 minutes, it's a tie game. We don't go into shootout or anything. Because actually, speaking of which,
I thought we did do shootouts. We don't do shootouts?
Manitoba already has a tie for the season. It's a 2-2-1 on the season. I think they tied. Did they tie GMV? Was it? Who had the tie?
I tied, or Limp Bizkit tied Good Morning Vietnam. I think.
Well, Manitoba has
so
a 2-2-1.
2 ties. Yeah, I see that. I don't remember who they tied.
Well, I can look at the other sheets on the. Give me a second here. Grab another sheets here.
Well, it won't show you the tie because they'll get the win.
Oh, that's a good point. Good point. Well, nobody else has another tie on the sheet, so you don't have one.
Apparently, I don't remember my own game then because they must have tied us. Because I know we went to overtime, rolling biscuits. So I've got my own experience messed up.
All right.
Interesting lineup here to start overtime. You got Jesse and Mike Furlano on dark blue and Shane and Brad on light blue. Those are neither of the pairings I would have expected.
Now, who do you think is in favor of the 2-on-2 action here? That's the other thing with the more open floor here.
I give the edge to Manitoba Moose. More space, more open floor. I think Manitoba has the advantage.
Oh, Brad shoots it, just goes wide of the net. Yeah, Manitoba almost treating this like a power play with putting Shane out there. Furlano with a long shot on. And Jesse able to put the rebound in.
Yeah, it just trickles in.
And a Tribe gets the win with less than a minute in the overtime here, folks. Great game.
Yeah, and again, what do I know? What do I know? Because I wouldn't have put those pairings together. And what do I know? Because I thought Manitoba Moose had the advantage. That pairing was perfect for a Tribe Called Quest. Furlano with a long shot. Jesse's scrapping it at home. And Manitoba Moose had a couple of good looks, but they just... A Tribe Called Quest capitalizes first.
wild action here in the 9:30 after dark game. Great win on a Tribe Called Quest part. Bob, thanks for joining the broadcast here. Appreciate it. Always good to share the airways here with you.
Yeah, no, I was happy to join you. You know, hopefully all of our Monday morning quarterbacking and arithmetic and even a little bit of social studies there with the Teddy Roosevelt references didn't turn the viewers away too much.
If you didn't come for the hockey action or the port broadcasting, come for the history lessons.
Well, we promise to get you to at least the 4th grade level.
Absolutely. All right. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're signing off here. As always, Bob, give the call.
Is it Wednesday yet?